Hi there. Hello. All right. Another day, another part of the expedition. Welcome back to more Forehead Plays CLAIR OBSCURE Expedition 33, but I'm bad. This is I think we're on part 10, yeah. We are on part 10. It's also a little freaking warm in the studio room today. Notice the forehead's a little shiny. So you got the little forehead cloth there for you. Because it is definitely warm. Definitely warm. Just about 90? Well, a little under 90. Why is it so hot in here then? What the heck? Help! Alright. Make sure everything is clicked and turned on in the right places, all while music in the background. If you haven't heard, there was a new patch 1.30, that fixed audio and background. We're good to go. I do have a couple of clips related to this game and the actors therein, just like we had one yesterday. There will be I got two clips today to show from recent media junkets and interviews and things. One with Andy Serkis, and then one with Andy Serkis, but then also Jennifer English and Ben Starr. So I'll be showing those later on sometime. I said like an hour or so into the yesterday, and then it was not an hour or so in because the story was going places. So, but those will be a little later in the stream. So we'll do that later. Excellent. Let's just leave those up right there and get back into it. We're still exploring, kind of. We just did, this is the falling leaves zone, side zone, which we did the whole thing of, I think, yesterday. Pretty sure it's all sorted. Yeah. So we can now loop around this way. Is there anything that's going to be down this path back towards just a random tree in the water right here? Hello. And a tree in the rock. Hello. Okay. Because that's the wall behind Sprong, which we still can't hurt. We need that damage cap broken to hurt Sprong. Oh, we can have fun blasting all this coral real quick. Yeah. Sprong's just chilling. Is that right, bud? Yeah, I don't hurt you yet, so we'll see you later, okay? And everything else down here we've done all the exploring for. Was there any other coral that was like blocking off paths? There's a bit of fog of war right here. If I not... What? The other stuff is on this side. Yeah, what's up with that little bit of fog of war down there? I cleaned out all of the fog of war on the map. I have to go around the other side, don't I? Yeah, all the way around the Stowaway Cliffs. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we haven't fought a mime in a long time. We haven't found any more of the painted roots in quite a while. How much chroma we got? Not enough. There are pictos to purchase at Eau de Lumiere. That I do not have purchased. Around the meadows. Then I'm going to go to that other area that's the other side. It's underneath the weird coral dragon lighthouse looking thing. Yeah, this little section.
Time for swim.
Or was it this little section? Oh yeah, we went here. This is the first zone. Oh, it's right underneath it. Oh, it's right in there where you can obviously see that weird monster from the beginning of the game. Yeah. It's this little piece of... You can't even get out of the water here. Interesting. So it's still fog because we can't go there. Okay. Well, sure. This all makes sense. Clearly an area we need to fly to. It's one of the other dive spots. We have this one written down, right? This is the one south of the meadows. Southeast of the meadow. Yes. And there's a whole area over there we can't get to until we can fly. All right, let's check on this side real quick. I don't know if that weird dragon thing is going to aggro us or it doesn't aggro until you can fly into it. I'm assuming you have to go up there and float into its face. We have this whole coral wall we can smash through now. But I can imagine that some of this is going to be all angry red area. I did see a short yesterday of someone like tongue-in-cheek complaining about no mini-map in this game. They were like, what do you mean I gotta remember where I was? I can barely remember what controls work in combat. Where's the mini-map, Sandfall? That was funny. They could have a zone map. They could add a zone map. That would probably be helpful. Okay, we got another dive spot way up here. I don't know what to call this one. Dive spot far north of the white gray island in the east. I don't know. North of... We could see if we could... I don't know if that's a way to go fly to it, maybe. Okay, 4 dive spots written down now. Must lurk. All right, R4. Do your thing, man. That's all good. We're just getting our sea legs to a degree right now and trying to figure out the other parts of the map. Yeah, this island, this inverted looking island. Yep, it's like we have to be able to fly there. Yeah. Be able to fly and then land in front of the zone in. It's so bright, even with my monitor. That's crazy. All right. So nothing going there yet. It's just, that looks like the house we saw in the cutscene. Is that where their house teleported to? And now we just see it on the world map? Okay, we got a place we can actually get off here, but it looks like it's just a world boss. Who I imagine would probably just wreck us, if I had to guess. We can figure that out in a moment. Got an expedition log here.
Expedition 43. Sabine. That damn snake destroyed all our submarines in a matter of minutes. And now we're stuck with no equipment, no food, no water, nothing. No way to get off this island, and no way to kill that bloody serpent. Putain, the Paintress must be laughing. diverting the resources of the entire engineering and defense divisions to construct those subs, and mad, all the people who trusted our vision and volunteered their lives. If we die stranded on this tiny island after everything we went through to get here, my ghost will haunt her blasted monolith and this island and that stupid snake for all time. Merde!
Is that a hint that humans do turn into Nevrons? Because there's obviously something haunting this island right there. Let me just hit camp real quick to make sure I save right here before we inevitably get one shot by this giant world boss looking boy. All right, let's go get one shot. And then make a note of that there's another world boss at this little island way up in the northeastern section by the purple coral. Who's in the squad? Minoko, are you still leveling something? You are. It's also a flying enemy. Oh, I apparently got too close. Who's to know? Chromatic Reaper Cultist. Oh my, what lovely feet. This one doesn't have anything to learn. For an agile to start? I guess we can fly slow? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it doesn't have too much HP, but it did attack me like 19 times just then.
Finesse and precision.
Damn it. Yeah, but it does count as floating, so of course it does. Five turns of blight. Our first blight enemy. Or no, second enemy? For an agile? Weak to darkness?
Energized.
Oh, blight reduces HP. Sorry. It's reducing his HP by half. That's what it is. Dude, I don't know how you're supposed to... That move goes so fast.
Finesse and grace.
That move is very, very fast.
Get ready.
I don't know. It's... That spin is so awkwardly timed. Like, I feel like I'm hearing the swooshes and I'm just going, you know, parry, parry, parry on key, and I'm just off every single time. Looks like blight does not go away. Still has 9 blight even while dead. And we're just going to spam free aim because we can't hit it otherwise. We're not doing too bad at damage, but we're not doing enough. That auto attack hitting there is really good. Probably should change her stance. Can we just get it right here? Okay. The Blodam. These flying enemies we definitely are not very good against, and having only like free aim spam. I gotta look through. I don't think there's any abilities we have that like attack and hit flying enemies normally, unless there's like Pictos and Lumina combinations that allow you to have skills hit them. Otherwise, you just have to always have someone that does like a free aim build. A 2 resplendent chroma, 5 color of Lumina, a lot of XP, and a weapon for... Is that for CL? No, it's for freaking Verso? He just gets a freaking axe? What the hell? Can't really see it. He gets a damn axe. It's off the screen. Light elemental axe, agility defense. Perfection is now based on current health. Gain 1 rank every 20% missing HP. 20% increased light damage with skills and +1 AP on rank up. So this is his take himself to 1 HP build weapon. Because he has abilities to essentially persona himself, which would be a build that you would be able to proc all the SOSs and things of that nature when you go to 1 HP, but then use his attacks to heal him based on his max HP as well, right? So you'll be able to let you drop down, gain all this perfection, hopefully not die on the follow-up turn. Yeah, so that's clearly that synergy there. Light based, missing health. Because if you go to 1 HP, you just go to S rank. Because there'll be 5 tiers of HP every 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. And I would assume you go at least all the way to A, if not S rank, by dunking your HP to 1. Interesting. Definitely a build that I don't really know how to put together. Clearly. Okay, so that chromatic mob was not too crazy. Not... Can I have my mouse game? Oh, is it stuck? It's stuck? Okay. Alright. Pause. There we go. It's stuck under the screen for some reason. And this was that was the chromatic reaper. All right. But nothing else here. No lost Gestral in the woods. The other thing we haven't found much of again is we haven't found a lost Gestral in some time. We've unlocked this whole other section of map now. Are they just harder to find in this section? After we got the ability to like break through coral and stuff, I haven't found anything. But on 4 little Gestral boys for a long time. Yeah, so those are the expedition submarines, I guess. Man, that is a crazy looking steampunk submarine. This is the back. This is the bottom right here. So I guess a propeller to keep it to change its axis in the water, and then one to propel it forward, and then yeah. Crazy looking things. I made 3 of them. Maybe, yeah, 3 of them with all these, maybe 4 of them. This was a long time ago expedition. That log was a little old. But yeah, so was that that woman's ghost haunting the island? It's supposed to be a hint. We'll see if the Paintress just reconstitutes humans into Nevrons. We've been killing past expeditioners this whole time. That's all that's up here, huh? Okay. Go around this horn and see what's over on this side. Oh, some enemies. A stalact. And a Gestral, look at that. Just had to bring up the fact that we haven't found one in a long time, and there's one right there. Hey, bud. Not lost at all. Sastro is waiting for you. Whee! All right, we're at 5 now. Let's go back and see what we get for it. Now, oh, and freaking the dancer. We fought the non-normal version. We fought the chromatic versions before we even fought any of the normal ones. Okay, no red swirly, so just normal mobs just hanging out. Normal, I say. The Stalac was a boss at one point. Yeah, these dancers. I should have attacked the Stalac. Remove its armor. Get you out of here. Yeah. Because you pierce. A weak to light on those. If you just break your shields. Caster mask.
Not impressed.
It's powerless up. Yeah, instead of doing the buffs in caster, we can put powerless up, which I think gave him back AP like it's supposed to. That's the new picto he's wearing. Or in balanced. Damn. A little early. Oh, they switched to stances. I didn't know they did that. Oh, so you're not supposed to use fire on them, huh? Oh. So don't use fire on them. What if I hit it with frost now? Now it's just weak to frost. It goes back to ice, but now it's heating up still. Okay, yeah, so do not hit Stalax with fire. I have learned this now. But we pierce through shields with Verso. That was so much HP! A new weapon. The Ballaro. Yeah, they're the ballerinas. It's a ballerina arm with holding a line with its head on a stick. On the Stalum, that's a sword for Mael. But the Ballaro. That encounter is so much XP. Oh my god. You could just farm this encounter over and over again. What Mael weapon was this one again? Was this the self burn, base attack burn, defensive stance burn, heals? So it's the tanky defensive stance burning build. So probably the version you can have her like take damage for other people. And it's still B scaling defense, so that's like her tank build sword, I guess. I think we need to pop weapons up to 12s or more now. We have a lot of thingies for it, so. Hello, McGee, hello. And then we've got new weapon for Monoko. This one is parries increased bestial wrath, upgraded skills with more damage. This one is now light element from dark. It is just an arm on a stick holding its own head. It's a little grim. Reverse your bestial rat wheel order. So it rotates counter instead of clockwise. That doesn't really do a whole lot. Maybe for like early turns. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. So always play upgraded skills and he just feeds AP. My God. And Almighty Mask gives 2 AP to all allies. That's the mask at the top middle. So I guess if the wheel's going the other direction, you could get to it sooner. Interesting. Well, it's like a good, solid upgrade for right now. Wow. Although I'm still not sure about leaving him in the squad a lot of times. When I'm killing new enemies, he's in because he's soaking up new spells. So mouse got off the screen. So the coastal cave we've already got into. We went into that earlier in the game. That's just the stone quarry right there. Yeah, that's Monoko Station. Outside of the Forgotten Battlefield. Boat Graveyard. That was just an orchestrion roll, I think. The floating island up there. I feel like I want to jump back to camp real quick and see what reward we get for finding the lost Gestral. Yeah, this was the jumpy boy.
Time for swim.
A large teat, apparently, as it translated. All right, we go up. Break some coral. Another crazy floating island. Oh, hold on. Item behind this giant dead Nevron skull thing.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. I would lovely feet. Nothing inside of it? Because you can walk in them, but then the camera gets all weird. Well, didn't see anything shiny.
Let us get wet.
Let us get wet. Oh, another dive spot. Where are we at exactly? We are north of the carousel. Obviously in the water. North of the carousel dive spot. That's 5 dive spots now that we have found. Our friendship with... She's so big. We are still so far away. You can probably swim kind of close now. But the Paintress is... It looks like a giant Gestral. His body... Her body looks like it's... Their body looks like it's made out of wood. At least from a distance. It looks wooden. Maybe we're all Gestrals. For real, for real. Ever think of that? Also, I'm not adverse to seeing the weird island made out of giant bodies worshipping. I think one of the art devs, this is old Lumiere's Other Side, who popped out with the ability to break coral. Part of me thinks that one of the devs, or maybe many of the devs, for... She's so far away still. For this game, really liked Attack on Titan. Now, Attack on Titan's ending was a little bit weird. I thought it was still pretty damn good, though. Sometimes endings of shows and movies, and even apparently endings of video games, there's some feedback I've absorbed that the ending of even this game, like one of them is kind of like, it's what it is, kind of an ending. They were talking about it in Discord the other day. I found a merchant. An item. And endings are probably the hardest thing to do in relation to any media product. Not all of them are going to stick the landing. That just happens sometimes. It's not always about the ending, though. It's about the journey that you went on in the first place. No anime ending is bad. As Trinity Blood's ending. Is that the name of the anime, Trinity Blood? These are just hairstyles and the Rode de jour. We're buying them. We're wasting credits on them. Don't know if you get something if you get all the cosmetics. There are parachutes here. Did some expeditions have blimps? Or not blimps, but giant hot air balloons? Huh.
Let us get wet.
Big portal over there. It's like purple? What the hell? This building looks crazy though. This is one of the axioms. Axioms is up there maybe? Another Gestral beach! We're in there. Like swimwear that we're gonna unlock in the beach. So let's get the rest of this map sorted. We're going back there in a moment. Let's explore around it first. Big chunk of beach with one mob on it. Nope, couple mobs. And a painted route. All right. That is a chunk of boat moving on its own? That's a new enemy. New enemy type? Okay.
You're outmatched.
Yeah, this guy. A weird laughing face. You count as a flying enemy, I'm assuming? Get out of here, bud.
Ready to strike.
Finesse and precision.
Finesse and precision, though. Its feet don't touch the ground means it's flying. Yeah, clearly. The Chapelier's foot?
Perfect.
All the way up here? Like 2,000 chroma? What? That was it? Obviously another Gestral beach. It'll be some type of puzzle or mini game. I don't see anything in the trees.
Swim, swim.
No swim right now. Explore right now. Okay, it's giving us a preview of what it is, like some like weird obstacle course, maybe. Strange. We'll be back for you momentarily. Let's get the rest of this map sorted. Well, there is a cave way over there. There's a... I can't move the camera up any higher. There's a painting just floating in the sky.
For a swim, swim.
There's a painted world just right above me right here, just floating up there. I guess right there, that little spit of nothing. All right. And there's a little something or other over on this island too. Another chunk of lumiere just... Hello. Anything hidden in the tree line? Nope. All right, well. What's up, chumps?
My turn.
My turn. Just to reiterate, in case you weren't here at the very start of the stream, I do have a couple more clips to play during some point of the stream today that involve the actors. One has just Andy Serkis talking about actually what I was talking about yesterday. So we'll listen to his take on it, not just mine. And then I got another one with Andy Serkis, then Jennifer English and Ben Starr. So we'll weave those in at some point today. Much tankier. Damn, no,
You're
no
outmatched.
mark. So he's under. I think we just take out the duder. Yeah. Nice double damage cap crit for right now anyway. We are imbalanced. Take you out of there.
It likes you.
I got the second hit. It's the better hit to parry anyway. Agile mask.
The dance begins. This and precision.
This rock boy, a little tanky. Almighty mask. So we can use whatever we want. We get our free turn, I guess. Move us to heavy. It do be shielding its allies. Really unlucky on the mark procs.
You're outmatched.
Really unlucky on the mark procking. She's in the air. Ah, the Troubadim has leveled up, and so did Confident. Leveled up. Very nice. That's the take half damage but can't be healed. Now, do I have that actually slotted? Because now it's a freaking 14. Yeah, she does. She's wearing it. So it raises its speed and crit rate. The Sinister Cave. It's not red. Its name is a red flag. But the zone itself, not a red portal. So naturally, we go in. It could just be a record way out here in the middle of nowhere, or it could be another side area that takes us 2 hours. It is not a record. There's also weird water blobs floating above my head. Okay. Let's write a note for myself. Yeah. Name not red. 47. Sinister Cave, not cavern. Sinister Cave. Just take off the RN. Verso, are you good? Verso, what are you... Verso. Chill, brother. He's stuck in his walk cycle. You've all got some levels to dump in here. Well, her current weapon scales with defense, but... Mm-hmm. 50 on this one, and actually, what's the defense scaling right now? Freaking 4? Holy crap. And his crit rate? And his weapon damage? Again, probably easily have some respecs on the horizon for sure. all he really needs is his main stat for his weapons, because all of his abilities so much are like, they're all casts. They're all buffs and things. They're usually not there for the actual raw damage. They're there for the effect they give, because he puts up like every debuff in the game. Okay. We're in the Sinister Cave. It's just a merchant? Something tells me it's not just a merchant. I don't know how to get up to the merchant, though. Oh, no. Okay, so the lights on the ground is the way we came in. The broken lanterns on the floor. Well, if you're afraid of the dark or claustrophobic, get some of the sap monsters. Excuse me? Could you repeat that? There's a jump up there. Chromatic lad or inverted lad? Got a sword stuck in him. Or not stuck in him. It's one of the big rock guys with the crazy blue sword. What is that sword, though? I thought it looked like it was stuck in him, but it's just resting on his shoulder. Yep, you are not friendly. Okay. The Chromatic Chailer. It has the... What debuff is that again? This is the first time I'm actually seeing it. Berserk. Increases the character's damage every turn. It can be accumulated up to 12 times, with each stack increasing damage by 5%. So it starts off with 5% bonus damage and it goes up to 60% bonus damage every turn. That's a mimic merchant back there. Oh shit. My worst nightmare. Next to mimic ladders. Okay. So this guy's gonna gain damage every turn. Not like we wait around for beating enemies in this game. But the question always is, do we hurt them? Meh. I don't think its crystal is technically lit. I don't think it actually counts as being lit. Weak to light. All right.
Finesse and precision.
Already broke it. That's crazy good. Weak to light. Could we even an auto attack here? His weapon is light damage now. We are balanced, however. Should take advantage and put the mark up. Mark up into Ballet Charm next turn. We'll rotate 3. No, we'll go to Purple Mask. We'll go to Agile Mask next, which will be Lancer's Impale, which is fine. Yeah, Berserk. Up to 12 stacks. each stack. No, it's every turn. So it's not every like attack. Okay. That's it scaling up. Agile mask. Little damage cap and slow.
Bring it on. That's better.
Too early each time. Different combo than the normal big Rocky boys do. Kind of Margotted me on that last hit too. Weak to light, so that just uses weapon attack, so.
Maximum damage.
Thank you, Ben. Ooh, nice combo.
Take down their shields.
Question is, do I want to try to burn this guy? It's not a style act, but it is got a crystal looking sword. We'll see.
On me.
The sweet taste of battle.
Balanced mask. This might be an auto attack turn. Oh. So it was okay. New combo.
I'll manage. Disaster expedition, eh?
You can't escape.
The Shalium looks like another Mael weapon. Got big Alizé energy on that sword. Okay. Light element based. What are we looking at here? Shalium. Looks pretty sick. Light element based. It's vitality and agility. I guess agility, vitality scaling. On defensive stance. Shield 1 shield. Well, we'll gain 1 shield per parry. Lose all shields on turn start. Increased light damage with skills and increased counter damage per shield. So also a different tank stance weapon. So on going into defensive stance, gain 1 shield per parry. Or is it just like, it says on defensive stance, not in? So is it, do you want to be in defensive stance and parry, or do you want to swap into defensive stance? And then you gain shield based on any previous parries? I'm not sure. It looks cool. It's currently not in the build repertoire currently. Okay. Yeah, that new like multi-sweep attack definitely caught me off guard there, because it was group. It was like group. It was like a jump, then a group, or a group, then a jump, and then a single target. Well, we found a random chromatic mob. Yeah, it's her defensive stance, because she gains additional AP if you parry in defensive stance as well. So it's a in defensive stance, like a selfish defensive stance one. That boy just chilling up there. I have to, I guess, drop down onto that rock. I gotta find the way to drop down onto it. Anyway, get our bearings. That's the way in. This was the chromatic. So go to the next little alcove, I guess. Oh, of course, this one's okay. It's a wider one. We have to find a way to get up and around, I guess, and drop down onto that rock in the middle. Oh, this is the same area. We have to go up then. So that connected to the same place we just were. Let's just go to the chromatic again. Okay. These are other Nevrons, but they're like blue crystal, looks like taffy. Okay, so some overlap on the cave connections. So not as many ways to go as I thought. Hello. Are they frozen? What are they turning into? Or what have they turned out of?
Interesting.
New weapon. The Elrim. This is for Lune. Nature-based. Yeah. Consuming an earth stain applies 1 shield. 20% increased earth damage with skills. And base attack generates an earth stain. Alright, well, if you're playing Earth Lune, there you go. Consuming gives her blocks. Earth does more damage, and basic attack generates earth stains. The earth skills are like very, at least the 1 or 2 that are AoE based. But lightning is also AoE based, so I guess it depends on what element you are speccing her into. Crazy. I don't know what that means. The different colors, because we've seen gold goopy paint. Now we've seen blue goopy paint. We've seen the amber goopy paint taffy. We've seen the blood sap goo. So do the different colors mean something? Are they just different colors because it's the Paintress? A hyuk? Okay, this must be our path up. That just drops back down to the other passage to the chromatic. The skybox in here looks wild. What the heck, man? There's a path down. There's a hole to drop into. Does that drop us on top of the merchant? It could. But there's a lantern here. This drops us onto the merchant. The hole back there must drop us back to the beginning. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it might line up with dropping us back down to the beginning. All right.
Useful.
Cordron. CL weapon. She also just got this one not so long ago. This was the +1 AP per moon. Base attacks give moon, and during twilight, base attacks consume all AP. Base attacks apply 1 foretell and 50% increased damage per AP consumed, which is... And this one, the dark element, lesser overall damage than some other ones. Luck scaling, defense main stat scaling. Curse self on battle start. You'll deal a 50% increased more damage while cursed. Reset curse duration when entering twilight state. Play again when entering twilight state. Oh, it's a Gestral weapon. Looks like a Sakapatat. So this is about... So curse... What is the what's the other drawback of curse? Reset curse duration when entering twilight, but you play again when entering twilight. So she gets double turns every twilight. So this is she goes 1-2, then goes into twilight, and then goes back to back 1-2. Then she spends twilight, and then she does another one turn, 2 turn, and then goes back into twilight and gets another 1-2. Interesting. What else does curse do though? It can't just give you 50% bonus damage, right? Kills the character at the end of its duration. Yeah. Yeah, curse kills you after the debuff ends. So you have to keep going into twilight. So you need to have her build set to go AB twilight, AB twilight. Otherwise, she probably dies after 3 turns, if I assume. It doesn't say how many durations it has, but... No, it doesn't say. Okay. It's dead. Oh. So it traveled in here. Got stuck. And died. However, Gestrals die. They are animated mannequins, after all. The couple of times you've had to deal with the debuff, the timers have been different. Okay, yeah. I mean, sure. But it can't be 2 turns, because it takes at least 2 activations of CL to go into... You want to go back around and drop down the hole to make sure it doesn't go somewhere else? Looks like it drops us right here. Oh, it's an item, though! We're going back around. I heard the shiny, shimmering splendid. Oh, this way. That was an Aladdin reference. You could also make a Moana Tamatoa reference if you want to go that way. Because, you know, Tamatoa hasn't always been this glam. He was a sad little crab once. But he knows he can be happy as a clam. Because he's beautiful, baby. Are you familiar with the lyrics? That song pops, though. Like, actually... I mean, the first Moana movie is kind of a masterpiece. Second Moana, not so much. Nocturne pour lumière. Just a record. Okay. All right. Well, that was the Sinister cave. I did get my ass handed to me a little bit by that Chromatic. That's kind of like when you sight read a brand new attack pattern. You're like, okay, how many? What? Oh, I'm dead. Okay. We gotta check all the water around here first, because so we have that. I wrote that one down. I don't think I wrote that one down because I didn't have the name for this place.
Swimsuit on.
About to be Gestral beach time. Okay. So this is south of the Sinister Cave. Found 6 dive spots now. Let's keep getting the rest of this map sorted. Yeah. Looks like there's a giant invisible wall next to the Paintress, so... Not invisible. It's clearly visible. It's like that weird, scary, chromatic paint wall. I think this means, though, this expedition is gotten the furthest. Yeah, this paint wall stuff that we see in the manor. Oh, it isn't solid? It's just like an aura? I can't even tilt my camera up high enough. Oh, there's a cutscene if you get too close. Uh-oh.
This looks similar to Lumiere's shield dome. Maybe we can just cross it.
Yeah, sure.
So there's a shield dome. This is us learning about how to get past it, I guess. Come on.
I'm telling you, we can't. Axon's first. It's okay. You'll be fine. You want to try again?
I'm okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That's cool. Axon's first. Whoa! Where'd it put us? Oh, just straight back. Yeah, I don't know, man. Closer look now, it looks like her body is that, like, the broken... She's not gonna have a face, is she? She's gonna have, like, the big hollow face like those... The children and that one man we found with the hat. Well, you say man, but, like... I think that's what they... Yeah, she's, like, shattered in pieces, so it's not wood. Also, those are some big grippers. Look at those toes, though. Oh, like little flying machines? Like some freaking ornithopters going on here? Okay. Yeah, oh, like the curator. Yeah.
Avril, 40th Expedition. Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just... gommaged away.
Oh!
Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
So they flew into her shield and just gommaged away. Oh my god. Wild. Hello, merchant. Outfit for Verso. Oh, it's his inverted outfit. And the double braid for Lune. Visages. Yeah. Yeah, it's just his outfit, but it's the swapped color palette, the white and gold instead of the black and purple silver. It's pretty cool.
Swimsuit on.
Swimsuit on. SCHWIM, swimsuit. Another painted world just floating above my head. Yes, this is the weekend one. And this is the not weekend one, which looks like you probably have to go through the whole... That's that crazy gold building with all the statues around it. This is still Act 2, huh? So I'm wondering now how the game's going to... We can't get up here, can we? We have to be able to fly. There's a merchant up there just chilling. We have to fly to land on the island. Yeah. Oh, that's a red portal if I ever did see one. Oh, yeah. Is that where did expeditioners build something over there and that's where they got the hot air balloons? Okay, we got a ballerina and a mine dude and a sword lady and we got a painted root. Oh, wow, wow. This is increased break damage on critical hits. That seems pretty good. That does actually seem quite good. Ow, wow, wow. Anyway, we scrapping? All the start of battle effects. All right, Verso, save some for the rest of us.
Let's carve a path.
A little too early, but doesn't matter. Never mind. He'll just clear the whole wave out. That's fine, whatever. Energizing Pain has leveled up. That's no longer gain AP on parry. It's the plus 1 AP on getting hit, which again is the one of the pieces I think of the don't parry, don't dodge, just get hit, but be super tanky. And then have the thing where like if you get knocked down, you give AP to everybody, and when you get rezzed, you give AP to everybody. But also when you get knocked down, you get back up again. They're never going to keep us down. Something like that. No Gestrals hidden anywhere. We're going to pop camp real quick. Let's pop camp. Let's see what we got from returning another Gestral. Because this has been important unlocks. We're at 5 of 9 now. Yep. Not every unlock is a winner, okay? Not every unlock is a powerful unlock. Okay. I got duped. Does look kind of insane though. It's got that like 80s hairband perm, like up perm look going on. My God. Awful. Just awful. Now, I'm assuming we haven't procced anything for dialogue with anybody?
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon.
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year.
Okay.
Lune. Okay.
Yep, nothing.
Ready for the Axon? I'm sorry, mon vieux.
I know.
I'm ready.
When the time.
I'm ready.
I'm
About.
Dad.
He's not.
Okay, nothing. Makes sense. While we're here. Hello to you too. Just pump some Lumina, you know? Man, I was thinking about upgrading weapons. Just have 14. Yeah, 11. We have so many of these. We need to upgrade a little bit. We haven't found upgrades. So there's a 12. Put like a 13. You looted a 14. You have a 12. Now, again, we can only go to damage cap still, but this at least helps them more reliably go to damage cap, or more often go to damage cap, maybe. Look at those Picto numbers. All your homies got like 340 or something. Well, yeah, because there's no cap, right? So you just farm. There's an area after the post game, apparently, where you can farm. Or I guess you can do it before the end of the game, is you can farm. And you can get everyone up to, you know, like 300 something. But some of the Pictos we're about to eventually get to, I've been told, cost 40 to have equipped. So you like, me having 100 is nothing if one costs 40. Our highest expensive ones now are 20. So like the power scaling is still going to just go crazy. And we still can't even break the damage barrier yet. That's something we get at the end of Act 2, which we're still in Act 1. Well, no, we're still in Act 2. We haven't finished Act 2 yet. So we finished Act 1, and that gave us the swim to move around the map more. And then Act 2's unlock, in some way, shape, or form, is damage cap break. And then I'm wondering if also Act 2 end is flight? Is it flight and damage cap? I open the game. There's so many places to go in this freaking game. I've only got like 40 hours played, but the time to beat says you can beat this game in like 35 hours. Now, granted, the speed run's like an hour and 20 minutes. That's totally full glitch, so it's not doesn't really count. But I know I play these games slow, and I accept that I play games slow. But like, there's a lot to do. So how are you beating like the whole game in like 50 hours? It's like no stop, skip every cutscene. The devs even said there's like 4.5 to 5 hours of cutscenes. I think with the 4.5 number is probably the pre-renders, all the actual like pretty ones. There's lots of other cutscenes where that's just using the in-game engine to animate, which kind of looks a little goofy sometimes, but those don't count for the 4.5 hour limit. So if you then add all those cutscenes together, but you have to push your friendship ranks to unlock stuff, that's another, what, 5+ hours of cutscenes maybe? So if a game is 50 hours long, a fifth of it is cutscenes. If you could skip them all, I guess, like an absolute barbarian, but we're not skipping them. I won't be skipping the curated ones. I'll probably skip through a bunch of the regular talking ones when we do our New Game Plus expert playthrough. But because we're doing a lot of the bottom answers, then once I get to a new dialogue tree bottom answer, it'll be new dialogue and new interaction, so I won't skip those because we haven't heard those yet. Right? So. But yeah. The power scaling in this game seems like pretty ridiculous after you get to a certain point and then after you start like the RPG farm. But that's just like how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth was. When I beat Rebirth and then booted up New Game Plus and then did a certain farming route for, it was probably took me 10 to 12 hours, like legit. It took me just playing the game off stream, farming with certain builds to maximize XP gains and stuff for leveling materia. And it took a long time, 10 plus 12 hours to do it all. But then once all the builds are mastered and all the materia is mastered in Rebirth, the difference in certain characters' build power was stupid. Like full caster, quad casting Aerith, obviously stronger than when she only could double cast. Like stuff like that, duh. And breaking the damage cap in Rebirth. So it makes sense with how damage scaling works in JRPGs that you kind of fight the game for a little while. I'm wondering how much the game fights back in Expert. It's probably just because if you miss dodges and parry, you should just get clobbered. But I'm still going to eventually be hitting for just like millions and millions of damage. And you have to. Because these mobs are going to have so much health. Now, I'm not trying to like make the first playthrough easier. I don't know what kind of... I think I was told like level 50-ish was the end of a playthrough when you first went through. I'm not farming mobs. Right? Like the only mobs I've re-killed sometimes is when I had Minoko in to get a skill that I didn't have. And I was like, oh, have I killed that mob yet? Right? But I'm not loop farming. Like that one combat we just fought that was 100,000 XP. You could just farm that, camp, farm it again, camp, farm it again, right? 100k XP is a lot. I'm not farming. Like specifically farming, so. Anyway, what can we give Minoko that will be a little helpful? Base attack is one extra attack, probably fine. Because he's wearing auto rush. Critical break as he's leveling it. Isn't he wearing yeah, beneficial contamination. Where even is that? Why is that showing up on his... Am I stupid? It's not offensive, defensive, or support. You only see it if you're looking at all. Well, that's a bug. It should be support then. I've been getting better at using the different menus to lessen the amount of text on the screen. But yeah, beneficial contamination is right here on all instead of being in like support. So that just an error in its flagging to be sorted in a way. So I don't know. Yeah. No cap you can farm, but I also did basically everything. Yeah, you farmed out like 100 plus Lumina. The passively just by the end of it, a tiny bit through New Game Plus, ended up with mad per power, mad character power per Lumina power rather. Yeah, you're making a new game. Wait, you're making your New Game Plus hard. I got the picto that reduces my damage by 50% on all characters, and even have a mod that increases enemies' levels. But see, why mod now? I guess you get the mod if you want to do the whole game harder. Because now you can, at flags, change HP. But is that HP only for certain boss fights? When you can amplify HP by 2 times, 5 times, 10, 20, 50, and 100 times? I know the whole point of that was so people could replay Simon. That might be just for Simon then, not the whole game. So you don't have a mod to make the whole game harder. Yeah. So, you know, that kind of stuff, that's That's cool. I don't care for doing that kind of stuff. Like I have a friend in the Discord that is on his... I don't know how many times technically he's been playing Baldur's Gate 3 because I don't think he's ever finished the game but once. Because he keeps finding new mods and then restarts the game again. He's on like his 50th restart, I swear. But he has a mod that makes like the whole game like 8 times harder or 10 times harder or something like that. And he's already playing on the hardest difficulty base setting of Baldur's Gate 3. And like apparently it's still too easy. I played that game on normal for 250 hours. And some of those fights I was still like, oh, I'm dead. So I don't know what else is going on with Baldur's Gate 3 at playing at like 10x difficulty. But apparently it's still too easy. I don't know. Going that far beyond is I don't really care too much for. You know, just give you auto shell because you squishy boy, and you want to just keep alive so you can keep supporting. Well, now that I know that not every single Picto is showing up in the offensive, defensive support, that's super annoying. Okay. Again, so her build is that she cannot be healed ever. So what else can we do to give her more of the damage? Probably breaker. Yeah. Free aim build primarily. So probably want to give you now the... See, now that's a weird thing. Now that we find out that at least one enemy type, the Stalax, don't like to be burned, having your free aim also burning shots like could be counter beneficial, but also it's free damage on almost every single enemy I've ever seen outside of that one, because the Stalax like heated up and I guess it was going to explode on me. So maybe we'll do that. And then empowering attack, because I always weave in auto attacks on Verso now because he doubles them up. So we'll do that. Lune's build is similar to Mael's because she's all about the damages. So confident SOS shell. Because we had the one where she gives, yeah, energizing revive with energizing death, because it's very possible that these characters get blasted because I miss things. Burning shots, charging. She could get the other dead energy for mobbing. And then staggering attack, I guess. Because she does auto every 2 to 3 turns once. For now, anyway. And CL, for my understanding, whoever she's in with, she's usually pumping Mael's damage or Lune. So combo attack would be good for her because she does hit AP dips. She does get AP dips. SOS shell would be fine, but she's going to be able to, she buffs all 3. She puts up shell, rush, and powerful when she's in. Could do energizing heal because it's on her. I would use items. Probably go back over here and do combo attack, because when you combo attack, it's 2 AP. And I don't think she has, what was the ability that gives you more AP on basic attack? Verso has it. Augmented attack, if I had to guess. No. Empowering. Yeah. No. Energizing. The verb is energizing. She already has that now. So she has both combo and energizing. So her auto attacks give her 4. Because she attacks twice and each hit gives 2 AP. So, there we go. And she's rocking energizing parry. Gets a level 15 purple. So she doesn't need auto shell here then. I'm just giving it to her for 10. So give me a better actual Picto then. Like a higher level one. She does innately do burn because of the weapon she has. So I'll just give her this just because it's just a higher stat. Okay. Little bit of rework and adding stuff. Interesting start is fine. Inverted. Because she has inverted on, whereas male has it lumined. And she's already have energizing death clicked, right? Yeah. Everything starts low level. Haven't gotten to the point right now where I can pump resources into actually leveling up Pictos. What level do Pictos go to again? I think I asked this the other day. Because right now we have, you know, white leveled, blue leveled, purple leveled ones. What level do they cap out at? Is it way up there or is it like 20 or something? Just like weapons are 20. Need a friend that did that with Baldur's Gate 3. Started it like 10 times with 10. Started the game like 10 times with 10x difficulty, and still hasn't beaten it once. See, okay, I beat the game once. I went and I didn't even experience the whole game. There's a whole section of game I didn't get to do because of the choices I made, and the game still took me like 240 hours. I do want to play another Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough in the future, and I would have a couple of mods. There's a crazy awesome item rework mod I would like to use. Then there's the, like, you know, WASD movement mod, free camera mod, so you can move around like you're playing an MMO, I guess, where it doesn't have the camera like behind your character, like you can zoom it out and play like you're playing World of Warcraft essentially, or like this when you're walking around in Baldur's Gate 3. And then just play it on like hard mode, like just base game hard mode. So I don't need the game to like take me even more time than it's gonna take me in the first place. But yeah, we'll get there eventually. Go to sleep. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 deserved Game of the Year 100% 2 years ago, right? It was 2023 Game of the Year. Like it's Baldur's Gate 3 is an actual anomaly that I don't know how it even exists, right? And in a similar vein, how does this game exist? Mostly because of how few people worked on it, although they did work on it for like 7 to 8 years, so less people takes more time, more people takes less time sometimes. And there's some random dudes chilling here on the beach. Are you a new mob? The weird balloon thing with the puka shells all... What are you? Are you like weird masks? What the heck is this? What is this? What the heck is this guy? Ah! What are you? Immediately marked. Flying enemy, of course. Oh, wow. I realized that. If his basic attack doesn't land, he doesn't go again. Interesting. I didn't realize that before. Let's get you out of here.
Violence.
We are caster wheel. Blah.
Time to bleed.
Heavy. It just bumped him once.
Bring it on.
The Corral. Okay, so you just avoid its jump attack and one-shot it. That's the Batlum level up. And is the Kolim that's new? That's a new weapon, I think. The Kolim. That's a new Lune weapon. Yeah, that's just a level up. Yeah, new weapon. Another new weapon. My God. I can't keep up, man. Sounds like too many weapons. Okay. Light element. Vitality agility scaling. 50% chance to generate a light stain when consuming stains. All right. So, okay. 1 AP on consuming light stains. And 20% increased damage with scales per active light stain. Now, light stains are the colorless ones that I refer to. Okay. So we have a light stain and a dark stain. Do I have the dark stain one on right now? So a chance to generate light stain when consuming stains and plus AP when consuming light stains versus, yeah, 50% chance to generate dark stain when consuming stains. So 50% more damage with skills per active dark stain. So a little different. And this is base attacks consume them. This one is just increased damage with skills per active light stain. So you basically want to cast things with full colorless mana, I guess. So skills that eat 3 or 4 would do 40, 60, 80% additional damage. Because you can only consume 4 at a time. Okay. I don't know about that one, Wyatt. Welcome to one of the inevitable truths of our existence. Love, loss, death, and taxes. There you go. But at least we have really good video games to play right now, right? Talking about Baldur's Gate 3, playing Expedition 33. Okay. The Crows. All right. We're not going in red portals because it keeps them unnamed on the map, so I know. All right, we finally made it all the way around this zone because there's a world boss with a creepy mask right here. Yeah, I see you. Are you even walking on your weird peg legs? I'm just gonna sneak over here and get this item. It's just Chroma. Well, it saves right there. So let's get our... You're playing Kata for the mop prep? Oh, what are you doing, man? Why are you... I don't know. Maybe. I lived it. I don't need to play it again. All right. I don't like the... I love Harlequin iconography because I'm an Eldari player. But I don't know about the clicking clockwork head going on. All right. Too far away. Yep, it was definitely an angry red portal. So, Chromatic Monsieur. Is that what it is? No, it's not. I think so. There's a lot of extra letters there, but that might be how it's pronounced, but it might not be. It's Moissenu. What's that word mean? We're looking it up. We're not looking up. My mouse stuck on the screen. There we go. Ooh. Now I gotta unpause the game and get my mouse back. French people? Come on. It's a pretty language. Did I spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong?
Moissonneuse.
The moissonneuse?
Moissonneuse.
Moissonneuse means harvest? Or harvester? Well, the plural, moissonnesses, is harvester. So it's chromatic harvester, which makes sense with like the weird blades they've got. Okay. I mean, I'm about to get one tapped most likely, so this is just for fun. I'm gonna write a note down for myself that this is where another world boss is. There's a lot of these world bosses we just can't fight yet. Hi, Bronze. You tuned in just in time to watch me get completely clapped by this guy. We're just exploring the map before we go to another Gestral beach real quick. Now, all these bosses are technically beatable. The problem is if you miss one dodge or parry, you just die. And you also probably don't do enough damage to them, because if they have millions of health and you're only hitting for 10k, like I'm not sitting here for an hour fighting them. We're on heavy. I kind of want to put up powerless though, just to see if I don't get one clapped, but I'm probably gonna get one clapped anyway. What a cool design. Kind of reminds me of those weird witch, like dancer ladies in Elden Ring. But obviously with a Harlequin mask on.
Watch out, Mael.
It's such a weird combo, but it said long combo. It was 6 attacks. I don't know. I just gotta see if I even heard it, because the 124 damage didn't move the pixels.
Finesse and precision.
Oh. It does kind of take damage. Also, hitting Mael is not indicative of its actual damage, because she takes like 80% reduced damage, at least for the first 3 turns of combat, because she has 50% damage down. She has a higher defense stat because it scales her weapon, and she has auto shell, so she probably takes 80% plus reduced damage. So okay. Verso's so slow, apparently. He was always my fastest character, and he hasn't gone yet at all. What is going on? We're agile? You can try slowing you? What a cool looking mob though, man. Yeah, it is a sickle. Even though it's technically not a sickle, that's a different type of... There's a name for that, like that hand sickle style. Obviously not a scythe, but I think that was a different type of... It might have been inspired by farm equipment, but it became used as an actual weapon. Obviously the other weapon that it's got is just like a dual blade. That's not a farming equipment. But like this, it looks like the blade would be sharp on the outside, not the inside. So I don't think you have a crit spot either. No weak spot anywhere. Oh, flash you in the face. Doesn't really matter. Okay, got a burn proc. No marks. Do some enemies have mark resistance? I'm surprised we're actually hurting it a little bit, so it doesn't have like 70 billion HP like Sprong does, which is pretty crazy.
Sweet taste of battle.
But if it ever attacks anyone that isn't Mael, you know, I miss any hits, they're probably just totally dead. Did you call me Baius Forheticus? terrible. We're all mighty masks, so let's do a free turn.
The sweet taste of battle.
Sweet taste of battle. I think after we lose to this world boss, inevitably, we'll do a little break for the clips I have prepared. We're heavy. Can't even use the big heavy attack. Okay, resistant to ice. It wakes up this turn.
Finesse and precision.
I mean, I'm here. I'm going for it at this point. I feel like this is some weird trick that after it comes out of being stunned for an extra turn, it's just gonna one-shot me. I'm kind of worried about that. For real, for real. She has powerful still. Nice.
Let's carve a path.
We use your gradient here because then it'll mark for Mael and then we may kill it. The sword is called a Kopesh. There it is. But our Kopeshes, are they inspired by or designed from repurposed farm equipment? That was the question I was proposing. Wasn't gonna hit for more than 9999 anyway.
Your turn to dance.
Damn. It hanged in the air on every attack a little bit there. I wasn't ready for it.
Well, thanks.
Grows stronger.
Foolish move.
Yeah, he gets two-shot. That's what I was trying to dodge.
Let's have some fun.
I think we just kill it though. It was stunned for a long time, so that was its. Each of these has like a little hook, like a little. I didn't figure out what the other guy's hook was. Each of the chromatic mobs has like a very specific weakness. This one, I guess, gets stunned for longer. Okay, never mind. We didn't die to it. All right. 180,000. We got the CL weapon, the Moisson, I guess. It's a double-sided scythe. That seems more dangerous to the wielder than the person it's being wielded against. One false spin and you just slice yourself in half because you're surrounded by two curved inward blades. What? Okay, it just dropped Color of Lumina and Resplendent Chroma Catalyst and 180,000 HP. Had like 150,000 health. Okay, so not unbeatable. I was not expecting that. Okay. And we got the Harvester's Foot. Level 17 weapon. Good lord. Non-elemented. Shit, looks pretty fucking sick. During Twilight, all damage dealt is converted to dark. Okay. And 20% increased dark damage with skills. Apply Shell during Moon, Powerful during Sun, and Rush during Twilight. Okay, so completely selfish weapon for her Twilight rotation. So totally Twilight rotation, but dark focused. So you need like one moon ability, and then you just want dark abilities that eat foretell. It's actually pretty sick looking though. Goddamn. So I had her wearing this because this is the burn foretell, but we'll just leave this on her now. I get whatever. That's fine. It looks incredible, and it's an incredibly strong weapon for the... I was surprised. So I guess I got lucky with the fact that this mob's weakness was getting stunned. But it didn't have... If it had like a 500,000 HP, I would not have been able to beat it. I could like res farm, but it wouldn't have been very good, I think. All right. Let us take a brief moment and watch these clips I have prepared. We watched a clip yesterday. It was a meme clip. It was quite funny. Oh, Google says there's no evidence, but experts speculate it was. The Khopesh being based off of... It's like a hand scythe, but an actual scythe would always have the full curved blade towards you, because you would use it to reap wheat and you know, crops that are at like, you know, head to shoulder height, right? You pull it towards yourself to cut the crops. But a Khopesh is a curved bladed sword that has an outward edge, but also has an inward curve. So I guess you could pull your enemy towards you or something, or I don't know, like disarm them. Like you hook their weapon and pull it away. If you hook under the hilt, you'd have a way to like claw up and pull the weapon out from there. Whatever. We're gonna do a couple clips real quick here. Just gonna lower the volume of the background here because there's no music on these. But yeah, I got two clips. Got one with Andy Serkis and then one with Andy Serkis, Jennifer English, and Ben Starr. Ben Starr plays Verso. Jennifer English plays Mael, and Andy Serkis, the incomprehensibly legendary, plays Renoir. So let's see. There he is. Now, I was talking about this yesterday, and it's funny that I immediately got like Google DeepMinded into this clip where he talks about what I was talking about yesterday.
I think the video games that I've worked on before, creating the characters, you know, were much more akin to a conventional acting process. This was quite idiosyncratic in the sense that the character had already been motion captured, and my job was to voice the character. So some work had been done in the physical exploration of the character. Well, all the work had been done physically, so in terms of creating him psychologically and vocally, it was really taking cues from another person's performance. So that was challenging and you know, not unrewarding. I enjoyed the process of it. But if you're doing an animated movie, for instance, you know, you're creating the voice first and then the animators work to that animation. Or if you're doing, obviously, a performance captured role, you're authoring the whole performance. But this was a very strange hybrid. But you know, I enjoyed the process. I think...
Yeah, so that was... Yesterday I was talking about how this game was built French first, so it's in French, and there are motion capture artists for every character for their cued cutscenes and stuff, like the full rendered ones and how they move and whatever. And then the voice actors voiced on top of that. They didn't motion capture the voice actor also then doing the motion. Like God of War 2016 and then God of War Ragnarok, or God of War 2018 and then God of War Ragnarok, is the voice actors are the characters, right? So when you're watching Kratos, the entire motion capture is the same voice, right? That's just Christopher Judge. And that's usually how that works. That's what Andy was talking about right there. And the difference in how this project was put together was it was all in different stages. So all the motion capture was done when they brought the voices in. So it's just different. And that's cool that I was talking about this yesterday, and then Andy Serkis has a clip of him saying the exact same thing. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's how that worked. This next one is more fun. This is just silly. Because it's Ben Starr and Jennifer English. And they're silly. So let's do this one as well.
Could you please summarize the game in 33 seconds for me?
I
no.
have a timer. Just no.
It's set in Lumiere, and in Lumiere, every year, the Paintress paints a number, and anyone over that age dies.
There is an expeditionary force called 33, and they are people who are under 33, and they go off to try and destroy the Paintress.
This is a story of that expedition, Expedition 33, in which they try and do it, and they meet a tragic beginning, but hopefully not a tragic end.
Did we do it?
I don't know, Pup, you had 10 seconds spare.
I think that's pretty good, right?
Perfect. You had 15 seconds left. You did it, I think, quicker than Ben and Jen did it as well. And that was 2 against 1, so well done.
Absolute legend. Jennifer English, such a dork. Also, I don't have a clip for this one, but this is just like an extra piece of information for your brain. Interestingly, the reason why this game has a easy mode that actually just got buffed, essentially. They made the story mode of this game easier. You take less damage now than you did before at launch. Dodge and parry windows were like extended by a huge margin, so it's easier to actually do that mechanic if you want to, but you really probably don't have to in story mode, because if you want to play the game for the story, that's the whole point of why you're playing that mode. Ben Starr apparently calls it the Jennifer English Memorial Mode because Jennifer English asked Sandfall to make an easy mode for the game so she could play it, because she's not an avid gamer. And if the game is too difficult, you won't be able to play it to experience the story they've made. So the reason why we even have that toggle is because of her involvement with the project. There's probably a little bit more that came from that. It wasn't just her, but that is the Ben Starr poking fun at Jennifer for asking for that mode and then calling it the Jennifer English Memorial Mode, because the reason why it's in the game is, at least in part, because of her. I think that's just really funny, because that makes me think the developers, Sandfall, didn't think to have difficulties in the game, and they changed that in production. It wasn't originally on like the slate. So that's cool. It's just like how flexible they were with how they were building their game. But yeah, they're great little clips. Those were both on the the PlayStation Access, and I just crashed my game somehow. I will post. Let me get a link if you would like to. They're all on their shorts page, of course, but that's the second one I posted if you wanted to watch it in situ. And we'll start the game. I probably crashed the game because I tabbed in and out of it multiple times right there, but whatever. It takes 35 seconds to reboot. And I think it's an Unreal Engine situation that is causing that crash, unfortunately. Yeah. Let me write a little note for myself there. I gotta check the time frame on this one because I didn't write it down when I started. Let's see. It was around. I'll have to check these later to get more accurate time codes. There are time codes in the YouTube version, which just help, I guess, break up different parts of it in case you're looking for certain segments if you're watching. Because the YouTube But I'm Bad coverage is way longer than they were before. But I'm Bad series of me playing RPGs was always like 3-ish hours. Or originally it was like 3-ish hours, and then it went to about 90-ish minutes to 2 hours. But now, because I'm multi-streaming it, that it's just 4 to 5 hour blocks. We've had a shorter one before because I had family stuff going on, but yeah. So they're longer chunks. But that's about as much as I guess can do in like one sitting. I'm not taking like a break or anything. So like between 4 and 5 hours is like enough for a session. But normally after I'm done streaming, it's like I get off the computer for a good chunk. It's usually dinner time or something along those natures, and go check on my cat and that kind of stuff. So, all right. So we're back around all the way to the front here. I think we've explored what we can explore. This was an angry red area. This was also connected to it, I guess, so we can't get there. This was an angry red area. The floating painted worlds we can't get to. Another one over here. Sinister Cave sounds angry. Is even a red forest with a red cave, but not a red portal. Let's go back to that Gestral beach. And what I'm assuming will be... because I don't see another Gestral beach on the map. This will be our last Gestral beach? Question mark? Unless there's another Gestral beach, air quotes, in the sky somewhere that I'm not aware of. We do need more. There's also that crazy purple portal over there. Like, what is that? And there's a Gestral beach that's inside this, so we can't get there until we can fly. But we can get to this one. So I guess it's our last one until we can fly. Didn't actually notice that one on the map as I was just monologuing there, so clearly there's one more. Get ready for the jam. Here it comes. Oh, I don't see a jumping puzzle anywhere. It's gonna be a mini game then. Yeah, it's like there's an arena stage thing over here. Okay. Hello. So what mini game is this? Is this some like an obstacle course or something? The Gestral race. What's the deal here? I made a little race here, but no one ever wants to participate. Well, you are kind of like pretty close to the Paintress, my guy. And who else is out here besides Neverons and Gestrals? And then maybe some expeditioners every year, but they, until us, have all died. Save for, I guess, the family that went on Expedition 0. Your marketing isn't very good. Some expeditioners came here before and called it useless. But you look different. You look like you love a challenge. I'll throw you to the island over there. When you finish the race, come back here. I'll reward you depending on your performance. Okay. Let's go then. Here we go. Beat the race in under a certain time to receive rewards. Under 38 seconds for gold. This is very Final Fantasy VII coded, especially the remake trilogy. They have challenges that are time trials. Under 38 seconds. Oh shit. Wow, okay. So how do I make that faster? You need to shave off 1.6 seconds. I think I have to go with the cog spin direction. And launch myself. I don't think I can skip a cog wheel. But I went against the turn. I think I have to land on the left side and vault and then spin like they're okay. Silver medal for you. Use this word, use it wisely. Okay, some resplendent chroma. And grandiose chroma, level 32. Okay, so like weapons go to 32. So they go 12 levels beyond 20. I thought they stopped at 20. What? Upgrade weapons to level 32. But that doesn't mean all these chromas have always been to a breakpoint. So 19 is 1 under 20. 9 is 1 under 10. So do they go to like 40? Or 33, because it'd be 1 underneath the level it says. So they go to 33 because Expedition 33. Okay, I mean, sure. So I gotta go with... Do I want to do it as Lune? I don't think her run cycle means anything. But I was right there. Or do I want to vault off... I want to vault off that pot to not climb this first one? Because a lot of this time is in the fact that we have to mantle. It's a lot of mantling. And that's like a 1-ish second lock time. Oh, you know what? It's the right side. Almost the exact same. I shaved off 3/10. So it's the right crawl, not the left crawl, because that has 1 extra ring on it. Okay. This is tightly tuned. I still wonder if I'm supposed to vault off that pot, if this is if that's faster. Faster than 1 mantle cycle. Probably isn't that much faster though. And if I could make that jump without mantling, that would be a huge time saver. Not rolling there would also be good. Yep. Let's go right. Go right. Yeah, that's crazy. Damn, 6/10. Gold medal! It's gonna be Verso's bathing suit, maybe? It is! That's so stupid. Hold on, he has to have the right hair for it. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. This is some 80s hairband vibes, like real strong right here. Dude, the hair is crazy with this look though. There it is. There it is. Nice. Very cool. So wait, whose swimsuit do we not have yet then? We've got Monoko's, because of course he has to have one. So we don't have Mayel's. She's the last one to get. I'm assuming she gets one. Even though this set is so cool. So is that what they really? Fair enough. Although Lune has 2. And Sayel only has swimsuit 2. Where is her swimsuit 1? Have I missed it somehow? I just noticed that. Why do we only have her swimsuit 2 but not her swimsuit 1? And this is technically swimsuit 2 for Verso. I'll have to go back to the previous Gestral beaches now that I've unlocked these characters and redo that early easy jumping puzzle to get theirs, do I? Maybe you have to, because that one was an individual bathing suit tailor. Maybe that's how you get them? Also, it'd be totally fine if Mayel doesn't get one, because I know this game is French and all, but like... Oops. 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 I mean, her armored suit she has on right now is peak anyway. It's so good. The expedition wing off the side and everything. Because if there's one more beach, I'm missing other swimsuits if they even have them. I don't know. Not like I'm going to wear them anyway. Okay. Not really into like the fan service swimsuits. I even only wore them a little bit in Final Fantasy VII as well. Although I did keep Cloud in his dress in Remake for a while, just because the first one I got was really cool looking. I think it's big boss time, I guess. I feel like for right now, we go to the one that's weakened, just to follow like the hint the game gives, I guess, to fight the weaker one first. And then maybe in New Game Plus, we fight the stronger one first. Because there's apparently a little different story beats. So we're not going into this weird Colosseum. We go all the way over to the crazy looking theater mask island. Look at his little feet. Look at his little feet. Because that's the one that hasn't been hurt. Is in there. What's this place called? Yeah. Cyrene. Or Cyrene.
Let us get wet.
I mean, those are just the muses, what they're called. What are the theater masks called that show the different emotions? What an insane piece of art, though. Holy shit. Good grief. Or the tempers? Is that, I'm thinking something different? The visages is what they're calling here. I wonder if these are... Is this going to be like just a trial, like a boss fight? Or is it a whole zone? We'll find out. Right now. Because here we are. Okay, so it's a zone. Or at least enough of a zone. Hi, SKA.
So this is Visage Island.
Visage.
He who guards truth with lies.
Are those faces?
An infinite sea of them.
Very cool. But also incredibly creepy.
Great.
We did just fight a boss that was covered in weird masks, too. It was totally side optional area. That was last episode. Ah!
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
Oh, I didn't rest. Whatever. Use an Estus. Ooh, the mask in the eye socket of another face's mask. That's cool. But again, also really creepy. That one's upside down. Just a floating blob of them. Is there a merchant? And this is Expedition 69. Oh, cutscene first. Shit. Oh!
What's it doing?
It's not attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So it seems.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right. Something feels off.
What? If you're harmless, and these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
What the hell? Okay.
Well, head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
It's an it's a JRPG. We're exploring every other path before we go to the boss. Are you stupid? That's how games work. Always explore everything else first. Spamming X on every wall. Also, the turning on and off the lights like you're a stage. Like even those big click electrical like switch noises are when you turn on big tungsten lights. They're not as prevalent anymore, I don't think, in stage productions because they're dangerous and super heavy and get it fucking hot. I imagine most stuff now is going to be probably potentially LED based or digital lighting. Oh, okay. But yeah, that's classic old turning on banks of lights is when the power hits the bulb and the noise it makes inside that giant metal casing. The ka-chung, ka-chung. Crazy. I don't know, Verso. I don't know what to switch any of your stuff to, if I even switch anything. I have no idea, my man. You're not doing the almost kill yourself build. I don't know if I should be swapping to something else. If you should have another ability in here that's good or something. I have no idea. Because having the AoE dispel seems pretty great. So like, what stuff is he not using a lot of? He uses Phantom Stars. That's his huge dunk. So do you move away Perfect Break then? I just don't use it. I think Perfect Break goes. And we get the cleanse in case we need the cleanse. Puts up powerful. Leadership is good if I need a tempo. And then yeah, we'll take the cleanse. So we remove stuff. We need remove debuffs from Mael, basically. That's primarily why it's a thing. And he still has your break. Whoa. Hi Div. Thank you for the gifted subs. XD. Did you? Okay, you got Prime. You got Zathras in there and some names that I'm not super familiar with. Yeah. Thank you, Div. You missed the... I don't know about that, Sham. I mean, it was a time. It was a period. There are memories, but... I don't really play much World of Warcraft anymore. Not super high on the list of things to do. I also don't know if I want... Do I want Mezzo Forte? How would I use it? So you just cost 1, reapplies current stance. So in case I can't give her... This does seem cool. It's also a if you know, you know. How long have you been on the internet before? This is also the whole HP to 1, refills AP, switch it to Virtuoso stance. This is another ability that you can proc all of the SOS buffs and the damage amps from being at super low health, which feels like it's an ability that you would have to use by feeding in another turn or knowing you have 2 turns. But yeah, can I... What? So she needs a self-fire, a self-burn to go into Virtuoso. Her main ability, her big dump, if I give her the right moment to do so. Her anti-shield, and then her drop out of Virtuoso. So I don't even know if I even fit it in here. I'd have to have someone else that puts up burn. Verso can, but how reliable is not great. Monoko can, obviously Lune can. CL definitely can. So do I rock no spark with just Mezzo Forte, which just gives her agency over AP tempo? Instead of having to use Verso depending on the turn. And she can use this in Virtuoso stance as a pass turn to stay in Virtuoso, because if she auto attacks for AP, she loses Virtuoso stance. But this keeps her in Virtuoso stance at least. And gives her 2 to 4 AP. I think we try some Mezzo Forte bouncing. Problem is, if I ever go per se and leave stance, only Verso can put up burn for me to swift stride back in, which is maybe a little too risky. I don't know if I should have a burn over here as well. We also got the Chapelier Slash, high physical damage to all enemies, AoE 3 hits, applies AoE mark. And we got that weird one from that Chromatic. So this is the Harvester's Vendage. Vendange? I don't know. It's French! Deals high single target physical damage for 3 hits. Can break. So it's going to deal... It just does physical. It doesn't do your weapon based. Balanced mask increases damage, can break. So it's a 5 cost 2 rotation break. Yeah, unless you use a different sword on her. Right. That's just what I'm trying to... I already do enough, like, trying to figure out builds. So do I want... He only has 1 burn, right? This one? Which costs 8. No, this deals more damage to burning targets. What is his burn? This one. Costs 4. Applies 3 burn for 2 hits. It's a balanced swap. It doesn't have to be, but... I mean, this is slow. This is break. This is play a second turn to get just a rotation of 2. And an agile mask gets a free extra turn. This is defenseless. This is mark. And this is powerless. So I don't know. I like having the option to put up all the different debuffs so far. So I guess, yeah, I'll have to rely on the burn from Verso. But then do I want him to actually have his dispel self status if I'm actually running burden? Or does it not really matter too much? Man, there's so many things. You change one thing in this game, you're like, well, I gotta move this, and then I can probably change that, and then I can give them this weapon, and then I can put this on them, and then I can change this over here to that, and then I can do this with this one, and then I can, you know... It's so many things. Hi, Primetime. Yeah, Div, give out some gifted subs. Yeah. You actually didn't get her Virtuoso sword in your first playthrough, so you're using these steel shields and enter Virtuoso on shield apply sword. Oh, because you didn't do... Yeah. I asked about that. You get that back at the Gestral village when you do the arena. And I asked about that, if that was the way you get that sword, because it was also the sword that got nerfed. Because they nerfed her sword by quite a big margin, because it was breaking the balance of the game. It was just breaking the game's integrity, I guess you could put it that way, I suppose. Even if it's a single player offline game. It's just... It was distorting weapon balance for her character too much. So is there 2 paths or 1 path? There's also a merchant? Oh, it might be 3 paths? Hey, bud. He has a name. Bluraga. Even though you're purple. You have blue hair, I guess. Lovely to meet you. Bravo on surviving out there. Oh, okay. You can fight the merchant. A lot of catalysts. Actually sells resplendence. We're buying the colors of Lumina without even thinking about it. Healing share. We still have 2 more Pictos back on that previous merchant we haven't bought yet. They're expensive, though. Receives 15% of all heals affecting other characters. Damn. So wait, if you AoE heal, and whenever you heal yourself... Oh, sorry, whenever you heal others, you heal yourself. And then whenever the other 2 receive healing, you receive healing as well. Is that even off of your own healing? Because Lune and CL both have heals. I'm assuming Monoko might get some heals because of his blue mageness. Blue mage druidness. The backup way to get the sword is super hard. You never told me what the backup way to get the sword was. Is it through the... Because we still have the Golgra duel? It's not through her duels, is it? Is there just some other boss that you have to do. 'Cause I don't have the other weapons for the other characters either. But we'll buy it because it's a new Picto. I don't think we're gonna level it right now though. We don't really have a lot of healing builds going on, so. And then we'll fight the merchant. The reward is for a specific fight. Kind of a spoiler. Okay, that's fine. Let's see if this merchant survives an initial barrage of precision and grace. Because now, okay, I kind of like that addition. Oh, it's just a jump. I thought it was gonna be something. He just jumps. I didn't know what was happening. Because a lot of merchants jump towards you and then hit you or something and bonks you in the head. That one just jumped. Thanks for the duel. It's been ages since I had this much fun. The Sadon. Another weapon for CL. Light elemental based. On turn start, gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. Apply 5 foretell on enemies that break shields. So when her shield is broken, it just puts foretell on them. And +2 sun charges on counterattack. Interesting. So pseudo defensive. So shield, which means you don't want to parry or dodge if you have shield up, because you want them to hit you and break the shield to apply foretell. Curious weapon. I mean, we'll buy it because it's just sort of another one for the pile, but long ago, this island was like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Then the tremors came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. I can see a lot of humans on this island. Just not in the form we usually are in. Hope we meet again. It's a tad lonely around here. Sure, Dud. Well, I don't know. Whatever. All right. We exploring? We're playing a JRPG. Let's just save. Also, she leveled up again. I do all my duels with her, so she's just higher level than everything else. This gives 5 for 5. Yeah, see, there's a level of base might I think you want to hit before it is not as strong as weapon scaling, but it feels like the might stat still gives a bit more raw damage. Even though, again, she basically always hits damage cap if she crits anyway. I wonder what damage would like if I turned off roulette. So she'd always do flat damage, but not have a chance to do less. Okay. This whole island is like a theater. Uh-huh. We get teleported? Are we somewhere different? We are indeed. Some dancers. These are the harvesters that are not the chromatic versions.
My turn.
They are berserk right off the rip. All right. Yeah, we fought the chromatic one, so what's 2 normal ones gonna be like? Not much. Not much. But they're still uber creepy. Did Sandfall play Destiny 2 Final Shape? Final Shape's whole motif at certain areas of the game is very appendage based. What is this? And why are we getting a flag right here?
They seem so joyful. I'm almost jealous.
On the surface, at least.
He who guards truth with lies.
Whoa, it's running at me. I don't like the boatman. I don't know what it does, but I don't like it. Damn, no mark. It's unfortunate. Not like it matters. Not like it matters. This area is so wild. I feel like I'm about to get lost though. If certain masks teleporting me around to certain places, so I have to learn which masks port me around. Oh, some weird, crazy, big, upside down crawling thing up here. Yikes, dude. What is that? That's so... Yeah, you. That looks so... The eyeball is in the chest cavity and you're upside down. What the frick, man? Our team going crazy. Is that a crit spot? Yeah. Oh, no! All right, I made it worse. I'm sorry. I made it worse.
Ready to strike.
You hit it again? One, two, three, four. Yeah, okay. You can, I guess. God, that's horrifying. All right.
Precision.
Monoko gets a new skill, though. The Contorso. It's gonna be a sword for Verso, I imagine. This boy got too many weapons. It's like 20 weapons, man. It's crazy. Oh, so Contortionist's foot? That makes sense. And the Contorso also now makes sense. Lightning element, agility defense, switch to rank S on break. Base attack can break. Base attack can break, excuse me.
Base attack can break?
What? And 100% crit chance on rank S? God, that would be a totally different build layout, though. Wowza. Base attack can break. And then he takes him to S rank. And he gets full crit. All right. So clearly this is his Devil May Cry sword. So just like pure... Obviously you have to get that target broken first, but you can add break damage on free aim. You can add break damage on On basic attack, you can add there's probably other skills you have that just hit more and more and more often for a higher chance to add more break. Good lord. That's a totally different type of build though. I'm not doing a build swap right now. Gosh dang, that's crazy. Okay. All right, healing share. Did you finish this one yet? Oh, I didn't put it on you yet. My bad. The critical break is just because it's a purple picto. Rush for 3 turns. AP, yeah, those are fine. So get healing share just to level it up. Or unlock it.
Interesting.
Probably just oh, is our other healing shard. Maybe our last healing shard? I'm not entirely sure. I think it might be our last healing shard. We've been sitting on all the other ones max for a while now. Oh, okay. Who are you? Another new enemy type. Dude, the art goes so crazy. It's a headless knight. It's got big Elden Ring vibes. It's got a head as a pauldron on its sword arm, and then a giant flaming face for its shield. What the hell, man? And it's got double armor. Or double shield.
Ready to strike.
All the things that proc is so funny. You penetrate. So now to multi-attack to break them. Used to kind of... Does that hit how many times? 3 hits for paradigm shift, yeah. But I kind of want to pass turn to see what you do.
Finesse and precision.
She does so much damage. I just double damage cap hits. Just I don't think anything survives that right now. Is that Beauchoulet? Found the expedition log. 69?
69th expedition. Fleur.
Fleur.
Good thing Anthony upgraded all the climbing handholds. Not only are they much easier to install in the cliff faces, they're also a lot nicer to use. We're setting the last few handholds tomorrow. Then we can finally get out of these caverns and see the sun again. I can't wait to rejoin the mountaineering team. I still remember that first mountain we scaled. Watching the sun rise above the clouds was magical. But rappelling down as we set the handholds was pure exhilaration. I know some of the others chafe at being restricted to recon only. I get it's not very satisfying making maps and prepping trails while people are dying. But this prep work will pay off in the long run. It may not be glamorous, but truly essential work rarely is. Doesn't make it any less important. And as the Expedition 69 motto says, we are literally laying a trail for the ones who come after. Step by step, handhold by handhold, each expedition carries the next one forward.
Huge true. How many places have we gone that have handholds? Even the Gestral puzzle had handholds, which means that's where this expedition went. Yeah, the mountaineering team. Yeah. Crazy. Yeah. Try not to get lost. Oh, fuck! Well, you know how I said we haven't fought a mime in a while? Don't do that. No, 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 no. Don't do that. None of that. Hello. All right. It's been a long time since we fought a mime. It has been a while. Although we're getting like a bajillion turns before it even goes. One, two, three. Obviously going to be Verso's baguette set. That's what it looks like it's going to be anyway. I could double turn here. I don't think it's as worth it.
Finesse and precision.
It's got some HP on its bones. Not sure if we noticed. We want to put powerless on it. We're in heavy mask though. But we also get 2 turns. Rotate 4. Brings us to agile mask, which puts slow on. Whoa! The game like lagged out there for a moment. That was weird. It, like stuttered. So here, we Mezzo Forte.
Cut him down.
Where the mark at? I think we still get it though. It's too much damage in one stun, man. Crazy. Yep, there's the baguette for Verso. At just almost 50,000 health. Damn. For just a mime. The first one had what, like 1,000 health, maybe? Yeah, Verso's getting dripped up. Just got his swimsuit. Now he's baguetted. Look at this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ridiculous. Stop that. Yeah, this area is like awkwardly peaceful. There's an eyeball in that mouth watching me. I'm assuming that's Visage watching us. Yep. That does nothing. That's fucking creepy, man. I mean, it's awesome, but it's also like nightmare fuel at the same time. It's definitely nightmare fuel. Very silly.
Let's cover path.
Let's cover path. Oh, that was the mark. Whoops. Click too fast. Oh, mark again.
Let's have some fun.
Build works. What can I say? Oh, hello. Ah!
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Not more of these shield boys. What a cool model. That's gotta be one of the coolest models I've seen in this whole game so far. It's a really cool model. Damn.
Finesse and grace.
I want to see what it does. Just gonna pass turn.
A bit of violence, yes.
Careful now.
A gradient attack right off the rip? All right, bro, chill. So I'm gonna see what it does. Immediate gradient. It didn't waste any time showing me what it did. It does a big AoE gradient attack. All right.
Great.
Confident fighter, 30% increased damage, but can't be healed. Can't be healed, you say? She literally already does that. Question is, how much does it cost to Lumina it? I also don't want to put it on someone else for now. So what does she lose? I mean, warming up is a lot of HP loss. Costs 15 to slot. Damn. I mean, confident and confident fighter, the same thing. It's the same synergistic layout. So, well, if you're taking that, then you can take warming up because you're a squishy lad for some reason. And I think I just leave this on because I'm not going to be able to slot anything else in because it costs so much. Also give you Dodger, then you can take. Hold on, you don't need this. Is there a? You can take Breaking Shot. Charging Tint might be on every single person eventually. I feel like that's an easy to put because if you ever use an item, at least you get Gradient out of it. If she has to use that, I guess. I mean, I might as well. Because I do duel on her, and I don't have that selected. I do duel? A doodle? A doodle? Whoops. Is there anything that really... A little extra something something for Verso here? I guess exhausting power. We have been seeing things try to exhaust us more often lately. She only has one. All right, I guess let's get teleported by the weird laughing mask. This looks like a boss arena right here. Oh, I talked to it? A mask. It seems connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who painted this world, seeking what he could not grasp, longing to share with those he loves. Behind his smile, what could it be? But we learned about sadness from a different one, so I guess we just choose sadness. Nothing happens. You just guess again? I guess anger? Really? Joy, huh? Longing to share with what he loves. Behind the smile, what could it be? Something happens. Special encounter? So the jovial harvester. It's a different type of enemy I've never seen before then, having that effect. Interesting. Goes pretty quick. We start agile. Well, it's already dead, so whatever. So I guess it's a stronger version of the base enemy, but not chromatic. I guess. The first time I've ever seen one of those with like the red angry lightning, I think. Still have never let one of those weird boatmen ever do anything. Chapelim, or this the chaplain, like a chaplain, something like that. That's another Lune weapon. Resplendent catalyst. Just made up a whole bunch of faces. No, stop it. Oh, we get ported back out of that section.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Then let's keep doing that.
Oh, so even if this one is the weaker one, doing the optional paths. Oh, it's like the freaking... It's like the boss in Final Fantasy VII. Removing the parts of it on the way through weakens the boss. The Airbuster. This is Airbuster-esque. There's so many references. It might not be Airbuster specifically, but that's the first thing that came to my mind, obviously. Is that it's Airbuster-ish. That was an upgrade. This one. Yeah. Nature element, agility defense, 30% increased break damage per earth. Gain 9 AP on breaking an enemy. Yeah, okay. Well, earth-based breaks, that makes sense. And generate 1 earth stain at the beginning of each turn. Oh my. But you don't use earth stains on earth elements. So it would be like... It'd be earth and then the element that feeds off of and recycles earth stains. Okay. Interesting. All right. So, and that was that path. So yeah, how many paths are there? I guess there's 3 side paths. If that's that might be a dead end though. Might be a dead end. It gives 1, 1, 1. Oh, it gives 1, 1, 0. That's 1, 1, 1. This is 4, 4, 3, 3. Good lord. So scales with defense. I'll give him a couple points, whatever. Oh, this is a path. Okay, it's a cave of wonder. Oh. Yikes. Kratos, where are you at? This is like a hell challenge. The art in this area is
good stuff.
Absolutely ridiculous. Well, in we go, I guess. They go to different biomes, essentially. This
Everything's destroyed.
Maybe on fire.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction, but this doesn't feel right.
It's rage.
Thank you, CL. Does make sense, though. Just a heavy mask. Well, we need hits to break the shield, so.
Lovely feet.
Oh, shh. No lovely feet. Calm yourself. Agile mask. Okay, that was a pretty easy combo. I was just trying to look at the animations and that debated me. Looking at the animations for the first time, I was like, "Oh, it's cool. Look at his little it just messed up my internal listening to the sound effect. It's way easier to try to listen than it is to watch. This is not Elden Ring combat, so. Or Dark Souls or whatever, where you're watching the elbows, right? Yeah, okay. So you know that Attack on Titan reference I was giving? Okay, so we've got literal spined, like, helix coils of dead bodies. Potentially dead bodies. Also, this is very near as well. But near... Near isn't... Dead bodies are usually like the dead androids or whatever. The blanks. Well, that was a contortionist jumping around right there. That's an even larger contortionist right here.
Ow, wow.
If it was an expedition here, obviously. No, thank you.
Let's carve a path.
Check out these flying dinguses first. I don't know what they do, and I don't care.
Let's spill some ink.
Verso's build is nuts right now. It is so infinite almost, it feels like. Alright, well, there's the big face. Gross. But also awesome. But also gross.
Good stuff.
Pardon me, can I cut in? I guess.
Let's carve a path.
Let's carve a path.
Let's have some fun.
He just keeps going, man. He just keeps going.
Take down the shields.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet.
Time to bleed.
And bonk. 45 damage auto attack. Woo!
Interesting.
Oh, more revive tints too? Damn, brother. Hello? I hear the... Yeah, there's the contortionist. What a crazy model. There's something about the human form walking like that. Like the inverted crab walk. I mean, what's that from? What horror movie is that from? I don't really watch horror movies very much. I kind of find them pretty boring. I respect the art, but... This is The Grudge, yeah. Oh, you hit it twice and it stops moving.
My turn.
Weird. But you hit it a third time. Starts moving again. All right. So it's like it's the girl that crawls out of the TV, right? But she crawls out like upside down with her head down, so her chest is up, right? Just that the contortionist crawl here is definitely really off-putting. Yeah.
An advantage.
Powered attack. Every single damage dealt, try to consume 1 AP. If successful, damage increases by 20%. Wait, excuse me, baking powder? On every damage dealt, try to consume... So consume an additional AP. And if successful, increases damage by 20%. That seems fine for single attacks if you're floating additional AP. But doesn't seem very good if you're spamming many attacks. Right? Like if you're Lune or CL who does like one big hit. Because even Mael's stuff is a lot of her things are multi-hits. But because they always cost like 7, 8, or 9, usually you're not floating above that. And especially if you cast a 9 cast AP ability, you have no AP to consume, so you can't buff the power. So it's for like weaker abilities that are like one-offs. Interesting. Not sure how good that is. Clearly there's probably a build that makes it work. But I feel like, yeah, if you're using an ability that costs like 3, 4, or 5, and then you give it 1 additional AP to just give it 20% more damage, could be good. Certain builds, I mean, we'll still level it up. It definitely chunks Monoko down HP wise, but that's okay. He's our Picto leveler as it currently is, just because the other two are, their builds are like not perfect, but they're sorted for where we're at in the game right now, and I don't want to sit around trying to re-cadoodle them right now. Menu gameplay not incredibly engaging and fun to watch, I would imagine. I've tried to limit that amount. Fuck you, really? A manor door here? I mean, that makes sense. Come on. This game is how Final Fantasy games should have been. None of this 20-button BS. 20-button BS like in the last console one? The last console one. Do you mean like 7 Rebirth? Cubes? Do you mean 7 Rebirth? I guess I don't mean what you mean by 20 buttons as well. Are you just saying turn-based versus action combat blend with turn-based? If you mean that, I do agree. I think Final Fantasy VII Remake was maybe a bit under-baked in its combat pairing of turn-based plus action. But then they went a little overboard with Rebirth. Now, I did beat all of Rebirth and platinumed it and did all the hardest shit. And it's still the hardest video gaming challenge I have ever accomplished. Ever. It's very hard. But I don't think the game needed dodging and parrying with a perfect block. And then just blocking attacks while you also have to weave in auto attacks to also build up your ATB gauge to then use abilities that animation lock you that do the damage, but when you're animation locked you can still get hit because the game doesn't stop for you to do stuff. A few things like summons it does, but I do wonder what they're going to adjust in the third game, because you can't have like block, dodge, parry. It's not a Souls game. And you can't also have it with ATB gauge because you have to auto attack to do things. You can't always auto attack to build your ATB. So you kind of get this weird, like, you just kind of cheese parts of the game, which I had to do. So it's good and bad. On the PS5, 15, you think? That's the 3 boys out on an adventure, right? The road trip game. Yeah, I never played that one. Was that combat system real Jankosaurus Rex? That one was real janky, huh? Have they added the golden saucer in the remake? I spent about 6 months just there in 7. Short answer is yes. It's in 7 Rebirth. I'm sure there'll be more Golden Saucer in the third and final part of the trilogy when that comes out in another year plus or whatever. But the Golden Saucer it's like definitive. Like there are activities you do in the Golden Saucer. There's like the card game, there's the bike game, there's the fighting game, and once there's the space shooting, you know, first person, like Super R type game. Once you do each of those though, like you don't do them again. Like once you beat the high score, you don't do them again. You can to play, just have fun, but like you don't have to do them again. They don't do anything. But yes, you're in the Golden Saucer in 7 Rebirth for a lot. You're in there for a lot of story. And that's where you go on all the dates, because you can go on dates with like everyone as Cloud pretty much. I've seen all the dates. I save scummed and we did them on stream, and some of them are really, really good. They did a lot with, because there's 2 different versions of each date. Because it depends on your relationship stat with those characters. It's good though. I mean, my favorite probably had to be the high relationship one with Yuffie, because that was like taking your younger sister out to like the carnival and just like talking about family and stuff. That one was really sweet, like heartfelt. The Barrett, like brotherly, like tough love brother one was good. And then obviously the one where you're like the canon one where you're in love with Tifa and you finally give in as Cloud and show some emotion is also fantastic. But yeah, really good stuff. The Red 13 one was fine. It's just weird, as you might expect, going on a date with a giant talking cat dog.
Take down their shields.
But yeah, there's a lot of story on the Golden Saucer, but there's only so much like mini games. There's a lot of combat in the Golden Saucer. There is, I want to say like 30 combat challenges in the Golden Saucer. There's a lot. There may not be 30, maybe it's like 20-ish. There's so many, and some are only in New Game Plus on hard mode, which I suffered through, and some are infuriatingly annoying. So like the game is still amazing. 7 Rebirth just maybe has a little too much what feels like busy work. But I don't fully remember the original. I played it so long ago. I don't really remember if it also felt like it had a lot of busy work in the Golden Saucer, because there's no chocobo breeding yet. There's chocobo racing, but no breeding. That might be in the 3rd game, because that's a huge part of the Golden Saucer is chocobo breeding. That might be where you spent many of your hours, I would assume, in the OG game. We're balanced mask. Well, the original ending with Red 13 was the most epic thing back in the day. I don't fully remember that one. Is that the one where doesn't he go back to Cosmo Canyon like a hero and stuff, and you get the cool cutscene of him howling next to his dad? I want to say that. I think that's what it was, but again, I played that game, you know, back when the dinosaurs roamed the earth. So.
Oh, lovely.
Double burn. On applying a burn stack, apply a second one. All right. So the burn synergies are coming up. So burn builds can already with a weapon apply double burn. I don't think that applies quadruple burn. I'm assuming it applies 1+2 each application. But then you can also do things at double burn. So you can apply 10, then double it to 20, and then double it again to 40, etc., etc. I mean, there's a clip I saw of that person trying to like one-shot Simon with burn, and it didn't do that much damage. It's still like not an amazing status effect, but you can probably play into it to a certain degree, but it's not super good. What are the stats on this one? Double burn. Because you might level this later. Wow, speed and a little bit of crit. But you could definitely do a double burn build with Mael, and then Lune could easily do a burn build. Like if you ran the two of them together. Because you can also make enemies take additional damage from burn as well. Yeah, we'll level that one later, I think. We're already leveling one, and I don't want to remove these two. I guess I could apply. We could remove this. I don't know how much more time are we fighting in here anyway. Whatever, I'll put it on. Screw it. He can't do any burn right now, so it doesn't really matter. That's kind of also why I didn't want to put it on, but you might as well get them done because they do take 4 combats. We are about to go into the manor. So shows him and everyone else. Oh, it shows him and everyone else is gone. So yeah, because they live for a very long time, doesn't he? Like Red would outlive Nanaki. Use his real name, you monster. In the lore, they live long time. Definitely would outlive Cloud. And I guess you can't outlive Aerith because she becomes one with a live stream. So I like trains. Dog. So the Easter egg here, I didn't pick up on it, is that whenever anyone plays the piano, they're playing their theme song. All their theme songs. Or their leitmotifs, if you will. Such a stupid thing to put in the game, but it's so silly and great.
Nice.
A Verso song. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, this is not going to be an expedition log. This is going to be someone's lore. What is this doll of Esquier? Is Sandfall selling these yet in real life? You know they could sell these for like $40 a pop and they would sell. Look at these, look at this boy. Big stuffed animal. That's an intricate fucking stuffed animal though. That would not be something to mass produce very simply. That's a lot of different types of fabric, sewing techniques. You have hard and soft body pieces. But I'd buy one. A little Esquier stuffy. Hell yeah. All right, whose lore is this?
Art can be a window, and art can be a mirror. And great art is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
So this is Verso's room. I would assume we're in Verso's room because Renoir talking to his son would be talking to Verso. That was obviously Renoir talking. It's Andy Serkis. So that means Verso has an Esquier stuffy? You son of a bitch. He's got the Gestrals. He likes trains and boats. Dog. Yes, this must be Verso's room, and his like study is. Yeah. Mail? You good? Is she stuck on the bed? Because I swapped her and her model got loaded in on the bed. That's pretty funny. Okay. So we found out this is Alicia's room here. So Verso and Alicia's room were catty corner to each other. The master bed. So whose bedroom is this? Or whose room is that? Because the master bedroom is right here. And what room is this? Still like 6 more doors that are locked. These 2 over here, or 1 over here, and the 1 downstairs is also locked. I gotta say, I think this is a really interesting mechanic. This is just like the wardrobe guest room, I guess. The idea of having this weird little puzzle story hub that you slowly unlock throughout the course of the game that also breaks up. And also what's this room? This is like the grand room, which there's no prompt for it. It's such an interesting layer of, it slows the game down, gives you a moment to breathe, and moves the story forward, but also continually perpetuates the mystery of all the stuff that's happening in this game. And there's like a light puzzle element to it sometimes too. You have to figure out how to like open certain doors. It's actually insane how creative the manor as a system in the game is. It tells you almost nothing, but tells you just enough. We still have a lot more to figure out, I'm sure. There's plenty more to learn as we keep going. If there's 6 more locked doors or whatever. Because then we come back out to here and it's just like awful. Not awful, I guess, but everyone's very angry. Or it's super weird and creepy, because this is super weird and creepy. I think we're fully explored on both sides, so I think we just... What is he at with this Picto here? Oh, only 1 and nothing, obviously. Okay. Well, all right. I broke the camera. All right, I guess we're gonna get a riddle. And then we're gonna get a combat. A mask, it seems, connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who cannot fight fate. Beyond his scowl, emotions blaze. But in the shadows, his temper fades. But I am but a mask of... Well, so the other one wasn't anger. It was joy. So is this one sadness then? They're all an emotion... No, the other one was joy and it was smiling. So this was just anger? Something happens. Okay. Okay. We get a big, angry, buffed up shield boy. What is this Phantom of the Opera organ come in? What? Oh my God, what the? Why go all of a sudden so hard? We're balanced? Good grief. Well, we gotta get you out of here. But I think you get one shot. Yeah.
Finesse and grace. Take down their shields.
It likes you.
And my parrying has been real bad today. All these like weirdly delayed attacks. I'm not reading them properly. That song went crazy right off the rip. What the heck, man? Is it CLAIR? This is a Mael sword. The organ's going crazy. Just for this one-off fight, too? What the hell? That one fucking exploded. The other one just fell over and laughed and went to sleep. Holy shit. I got it on me probably. I don't know.
Yeah, it definitely hurts him. I think I saw one more path.
That's good. We're weakening him.
This feels off.
Indeed. New sword. Lightning sword. I wish I could see it. Sandfall. Come on. It's so dark on this screen. Lightning element. Agility defense. Critical hits with skills give 2 AP once per turn. So AP refund on crits. For skills only, not auto attacks and stuff. 20% increased lightning damage with skills and 50% critical chance while in offensive stance. So offensive stance, lightning build. This was just a level up on this one. This was the gradient weapon, she guessed. It's okay. Okay. Offensive stance, lightning build. Okay. Every fight has such amazing music. I mean, the basic fights have zone thematic. Also, holy crap, Luna just leveled up a bunch of times because that boss XP was crazy. Party members not in your party get like 80% of your XP, right? Something like that. So they can at least stay caught up in some regard. Yeah, there's a lot of XP from those. Gives them 3 stats. Gives them a little something in there. Not necessary. Well, maybe today is. I don't know. My parries are definitely off. Considering I beat the parry boss. That was 24 parries in a row. I don't think I got all 24 in a row, but I had a couple of missed in there. Do you have these resplendent catalysts? I don't think we need those though. We need to save up our chroma so we can go back to the other merchant and buy the pictos we don't have. There's a couple of pictos at a previous merchant in Old Lumiere that we did not buy. Okay, so we have Sadness. Is this one? Which those are the three faces, right? The normal theatrical faces: joy, sadness, anger. All right, let's get teleported, I guess. Chomp, chomp. Hello. Just immediately a contortionist in the cave looking real creepy.
Ready to strike.
Oh, this one immediately stopped that time.
Time to end this.
A bit tankier than the other one? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe not. Dude, the whole like backflip over and fly away thing as they become defeat. It's so over the top. Dude, recoats have been dropping like crazy. I already had enough to do all my respecs that I want, but god dang. This game does not shy away from giving you respecs, so you could just respec people's entire builds and try out different things. I'm feeling like the level 50-ish respecs, like after we break the damage cap after Act 2. That's when we do a little respecking. Wait, so 39 was also here? 39 was here too? Okay.
I know they're Nevrons, but witnessing the sorrow of others, I can't help but feel for them.
A noble but tremendously fatal impulse.
Hmm. Well, until we find out that they're all dead, repurposed expeditioners or something. Are these ones not actually actively aggro? Because they're all just sitting around being sag?
Nice.
Nice. I'm Ben Starr. I play Clive Rossfield in Verso, in 2 award-winning video games. I've been just as lucky as Orlando Bloom.
An advantage.
I gotta look up what Ben Starr did in his earlier career, because this boy just like fell into the lap of 2 insane video games, and he's basically now like set for life with like blank checks. Just like Orlando Bloom's first acting job outside of theater school, acting school, whatever you want to call it. His first acting job was playing Legolas in Lord of the Rings. What kind of a first acting gig? Fresh off the chopping block. You go into Peter Jackson film. Why are you glowing green? Okay, definitely tankier. They have regen on, maybe? Doesn't show they have regen. Oh. They auto exhaust. when defeated. Yucky. I don't think I can dodge that either. It doesn't look like it's a dodgeable effect. It just debuffs us. Maybe you can dodge it? I don't know. Icky, icky, icky.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the hook for this upcoming extra fight then, huh? I mean, yours just don't have enough HP for that. Aren't the faces comedy and drama? There's the two, right? The left, there are the two faces, the laughing one and the crying one. But I thought there's more. Are there not more faces of the theater than just the two? Like the one that's up and the one that's down. I thought there was multiple different ones, all the different emotional faces. This whole thing is like a play, because you hear like the lights clunking on is very much a theatrical thing. So you don't need powered attack. Go back to SOS Rush. No, wait, not SOS Rush. It's the other version. Oh, I'd look it up. I thought there's multiple different masks that represent the theater. The theater. Right? Which I feel like this whole thing is a narrative hook on those.
You're outmatched.
I gotta see if I can get not exhausted.
Not impressed.
Maybe you just can't. Oops. Yeah, now I'm curious because if I'm talking my butt or not. Yeah, because there's comedy and tragedy. Yeah. Because there's the two original masks, the one that's smiling and the one that's frowning. I guess it might go more beyond that because there's also like the whole Greek theater mask thing. But those are masks of the Greek gods. Not necessarily masks of emotions. But all of those have different types of emotions though too. So I don't know which one. Maybe I'm getting that confused with like the whole theater mask thing and the Greek character masks. Maybe there are only the two, normally the two. That could be it. That could be where I'm. That's fine. Alright, you definitely don't need double burn on. Now it's learned anyway. It's really weird. You can't even engage with the huge ones in any way, I don't think.
good stuff.
You're just a large version of a mob we fought before. You have a lot of arms in your collection, General Grievous. Red. Uh-oh. Ah, chromatic. Chromatic Ramasseur. What does that mean? Mouse, why are you stuck? What does that mean? Gatherer picker is the translation, which makes sense. He's gathering arms, I guess. Scavenger gatherer, yeah. Scavenger definitely makes a different connotation. I just pulled up the dictionary and it puts up the different connotations with it, but yeah, that makes sense. It is gathering dead Nevron arms, and there's a human arm in there too. The human arm is right by its left shoulder right here. Ugh. Okay. Well, this is a red encounter, so let's see if we even heard it. It'd be weird if all of a sudden there was a chromatic mob in here that wasn't doable. We're caster mask, so okay, we heard it. It's just gonna hurt us. Man, my parries are off today. Attacks again.
Your turn to dance.
It's just a one shot. Okay. Attacks again.
I need it. I would have lived.
Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Watch out.
What is happening? What is happening?
Just try it.
Nope.
Oh well.
Holy fucking shit. If you don't successfully, yeah, that's it. That clearly it's that, yeah. So if you don't successfully parry or dodge, he just keeps going. That's the weirdness on this one. Okay. I'm not gonna send the reserve team in. It's our first death in a long time. Well, let's see. Because we're just right here. Okay. Weird. Just chroma? Nope. Glass cannon. Deal 20% more damage, but take 25% more damage. Well, that kind of counteracts the whole don't take damage thing of the build we have going, but okay.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet. Okay. So probably want to dodge its opening combo so I can listen to the noise a little better. I could try slowing it down, but I don't think that really matters a whole lot. Nope. Okay. It goes again. Okay. Never mind, it goes again.
Vessel dodge.
I can't dodge anymore? It wouldn't let me? I hit the button 3 times and it didn't work?
It likes you.
It goes... Oh. Oh, you have to get counterattacks in. I see. Okay. All right. So you can't dodge. Fuck, man.
I would have lived. I would have lived.
Okay. Oh, and it just breaks on its own. Super interesting. That's never happened before, where a mob self breaks. Interesting. I'm hearing it. I think I missed the perfect on that, like it really matters. Wow, interesting. Win-win. Don't take damage and hit harder. Win-win. Well, yeah, but right now I'm already hitting damage cap all the time on Mael, so. Oh wow. So if you just get one rotation, I think that's just it.
Violence.
I guess we get one more. Or caster mask? Does it die to burn? Just a little bit of burn. Okay. Okay. Wow. All right. Interesting. Okay. That was a first time it's ever done a hook like that where it just keeps going and you don't get the... You have to do counters, so dodges weren't working. You'd be stuck in a loop. You have to do the... It was 4 parries in a row or 1 parry on the mortal blow. Okay. Augmented counter is just an upgrade, which is, you know... Wait, that's not... That's... Oh, it's 2! That's another 50% increased counterattack damage. Okay. Cute. Very cute. So... Yeah. So now you can have 2 of those stacked. You can have 2 of those stacked up now. Because there is a different... you have just another counterattack one as well. So glass cannon. I can have her learn it. How much does it cost? 10. That's only speed. Well, I feel like you would just Lumina it, not Picto it. Obviously, I gotta do 4 fights to learn it first off, though. But I think Mael doing more flat damage is not necessarily... I mean, it helps when she rolls roulette for half damage. Because then she's having damage that's already doubled in the first place, so it's basically normal damage. Yeah, that was spicy. That was an interesting hook. You had to get the quad parry. Had to get the quad parry to interrupt. It was it 2 or 3 times in a row? Yeah. This is one of these. You just turned Minoko into a living bomb? What do you mean? With all like the stuff that blows him up? Why would you do that? He's a incredible debuffer. He has just like every debuff in the game at his disposal. Oh, hello. What up? Yep. That was just his build you had the whole time you had him. All right, so we do not want to blow this guy up first. It's Jabane. There's an auto revive in the game too. So you start combat, immediately die, and then immediately auto revive? Bullshit.
Cut him down.
Finesse and precision.
It likes you.
Yeah, it just happens. It just happens. I don't know if you can do anything about that, but if you do it at the end of the battle, it doesn't matter. It's not like when the Gestral Saga Patats would like fall on me. Another energy tint? Damn, we're getting all the tints in this one. And granted, I'm not gonna be able to even apply them until we get out of the whole area. You picked up another Picto that really makes that work. Okay. We'll see. So you can stack all the Luminas that are add buffs or debuffs on him. Even adding AP, because if you give AP when you die and give AP when you revive, and you can make that happen at the start of battle, it would just make everyone have full AP at the start of fights. Which is kind of nuts. Some would even say knucking futs, if you will. At the start of the battle, he blows up and is ready to go. It's just, that's so far. I mean, that does seem funny. I didn't think there was an auto revive in this game. Like an auto Phoenix down, basically. I don't know. That's very silly. But this game, it obviously gets very silly. Damn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it has a triggered effect so you can dodge or parry. Oh, really? Oh. More level 19s. Really helps with solo battles. And the game doesn't break when you do that. That's so funny because then like when you start the battle, you die and it doesn't immediately end because the auto revive still allows you to get up. They planned for that, obviously, but that is quite funny.
Expedition 39.
39.
Albert. Edith's not back. So until then, we stay on recon. All these masks are freaking me out. Fucking creepy. I swear I could hear one of them singing.
Yep.
The Nevrons around here behave so strangely. Almost like they don't really want to kill us. They still do, though. This place is making me crazy. Maybe if I wore one of these masks, they'd leave me alone.
Another hint at certain Nevrons are just humans. Like corrupted, reused, etc. But also don't do that. Clearly, Albert never played Baldur's Gate 3. You put on the mask, you get mind controlled, and then someone has to come break you out of the witch's curse by killing the witch, or you. Whatever comes first, I guess. All right, I think we're good. All right. Clearly, this one is going to be sadness. He who lived in between. Behind his veil, emotions swell. For a life forced to paint. But is he but a reflection of sadness? Something happens. Spits them out. Okay, it's floaty guy. This is like a Lord of the Rings vibe to it with this song. Well, you're floating, so I guess we just take you out.
It likes you.
Okay. Yeah, you can't do anything about that. That just exists. And she takes increased damage now, but she was taking like 80% reduced. So now she takes like half damage. And each of those strikes still really hit hard. So that was annoying. It sets me back a bit. Mark, please. Thank you. Yeah, but you're exhausted, so can't gain AP anyway.
Your turn to shine.
The dance begins.
Launches mass, little hats. Okay. I hit one of them and it just kills it. All right. We got the Boucharo. Boucharo? It's a weird stick with a bit of a scythe kind of curved blade and then like a mug, an urn, a chalice with faces on it. Sure. Okay. And that one crashes into the ground. Okay.
I think that's all of them.
We should be able to fight the Axon properly now.
Let's answer this thing's invitation.
So yeah, now I'm curious what it's like if you don't do all that. I mean, fighting Airbuster with nothing removed is very difficult. So if in any way, it's almost like impossible. It's meant to like just kill you. Oh, it's a top hat, not a chalice. It's a freaking top hat with the faces on it. Start battle in Agile. Agile Mask applies Rush for 3 turns. So you start Agile and you start Rushed automatically. And plus 50% critical chance while in Agile Mask. So only Agile abilities. Well, Agile abilities that you utilize just do more damage. But you could just try to rotate around to be in Agile Mask often. I think automatically starting in Rush seems interesting too, though. Kind of want to get glass cannon off the board here. So I need like one more encounter though. I don't know if you can just go back to the other areas and just fight something real quick. Maybe? Well, there are flags in there. Can I just use the flag to teleport? I guess I can just walk out. And there's a mob not too far from the front, but wasn't there just a mob right here? No, I have to teleport in every time. I have to get munched on. Probably faster to do at the flag, to be honest. Oh. You can skip these little cutscenes? Okay. I don't know if she needs the Picto equipped, but I want to get it learned before the obvious boss fight we're about to do. That gets augmented counter learned, gets glass cannon learned. So yeah, can we just take the flag out now? Yes, the plaza with 2 Z's. Is that a French spelling? Plaza with 2 Z's? Crispy 1000 attack power. Is Plaza? Uh-huh. Sure. I like the auto rush because it puts his speed up quite high without doing the whole first strike weirdness, and allows him to put up a debuff first or something. Okie dokie. The theater kid inside me loves the theatrics of this whole area. Hello, gommaging gentleman with no face. Ah, fading man.
I would have traded my years for this. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do. To experience. A senseless war. Why? To what end? Life shatters, and for what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for this.
Who are you talking about?
This place, this Axon. They're all part of his story.
Thanks for nothing, I guess. What? I don't know what that even means. I mean, we're not supposed to, obviously. We're not supposed to know anything about that. Okay. Up there, huh? Okay, okay. All part of his story. But like, everything's been about her, the Paintress. So who is this him you speak of? Going through the emotions again. I saw that save in progress. I saw you.
Monoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Yep. Man, 39 minute all the way up here. I could go back to the continent, upgrade my stuff, but cutscene me?
I think you pissed him off.
How do you even fight this thing, man? You just swing at the air and it hits it. Got a big hitbox, clearly. Large hitbox. Oh, we're attacking a mirror. A mask emerges from the mirror.
Finesse and grace.
Okay. That was a little more spectacle timing than difficult timing. A mask emerges from the mirror. Does that determine... Well, it has a crit spot. Do I blast it? What's the cost for Fury again? I could just freaking sword ballet off the rip here, though. If we just sword ballet off the drop, see what happens. I missed the second perfect. It's very fast. It's gotta have multiple phases, I'm assuming. Heard like a voice in my left ear when I hit that crit spot. That was creepy as hell. Can't be a one phase. There's no way. Let's see. I don't know if I don't know if the exhaust attack was parryable because we've been hit with exhaust attacks before and it just hits you. So I'm not entirely sure. But let's see if we end phase 1 here, or we're just doing that much damage.
You can't escape.
Its HP is frozen. Oh, cutscene. Okay. Really one phase, huh? Damn. I guess we're just pumping. Unless there's a second phase in the cutscene. Okay. Yeah. Lights go out. Yeah. Okay. Holy shit. The theater. Oh, it's this guy. The mouth of Sauron.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
The Mask Keeper is the real. Yep. So, is that JB Blanc playing this? Is he playing a bunch of small characters? I think that's JB Blanc again. I have to go check his IMDb page. Or someone can while I'm in the combat. So there's a phase 2. Oh, I'm on Almighty Mask. I gotta do something. Verso goes next.
Let's carve a path.
Oh, we don't count as starting combat. We didn't gain any AP. Oh, that's evil.
You'll die.
Your turn to dance.
Okay. Oh, my game crashed. Damn. Yeah, these UE, the Unreal Engine errors. I'm getting plagued by these Unreal Engine errors, man. The second one today. I'm getting 1 or 2 a day. There's something going on with the with whatever my system is plus the Unreal Engine. It's not happy. Something is happening. Yep. Something is happening. I still no crashes for. I don't know. I get 1 or 2 a session. So, I mean, everyone's setup is different, right? But it's a UE error. So, that's the little prompt that comes up every single time. But I'm assuming it saves after phase 1, or we have to do the whole fight again. We'll see. I don't know if it saves between phases. No, we gotta do phase 1 again. Okay. I assume it saved my Picto changes. Yeah. That's fine. Oh, wrong button. Damn.
This will hurt.
Getting carried by the roulette mask there on the roulette Picto on that one, but where the mark at? None mark, left beef. Damn it. Heavy. That animation is breaking right now. It's Something is weird with that.
It likes you.
Didn't really need it.
I'm ready.
Oh, it was putting up shield. I see.
On fire.
Can I get to S with 3 more? I don't think I can, right? No. It takes so many more.
Would have lived. That's better. Didn't really need it. That's better.
Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I gotta hear JB Blanc talking. I think it's him. I think it is.
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso. Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask or theirs.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Much better start this time. Obviously, because I'm not sight reading every single ability, right?
Cut him down.
You will now shield for each blow. Is that so? Well then. Okay. We're a little shy. Oh, so if you had the other masks.
Really need it. Good stuff.
Okay, weird. So if he had the other masks, he would call them during the fight. Gotcha. Well, that's a lot of shield. Too bad that doesn't matter.
Time to hit big.
Fair enough. Immaculate. Plus 30% increased damage until a hit is received. Nice. He puts up all that shield. Mael doesn't care. Just chops right through it. All right, cutscene me. That was cool. We are doing quite a bit of damage. I feel like I'm not farming the game. I'm just doing everything. But I guess I just have too many Pictos that are stacking how much damage. I'm hitting for damage cap too much. Because he only got like 2 rounded.
We did it.
Phase 3?
No, wait.
We all need masks.
Oh, shit. Wait, why can CL just take it off?
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
Yo, that shot looked so good. Holy shit. Where's the photo mode? Sandfall. Okay.
You okay? What happened?
Axon down. Let's bring this to the curator.
The mask just bouncing off of Monoko's face plank. Because this is so good.
So, wasn't it? Renoir.
That was Versa, wasn't it? Renoir. Yeah, I oh, back at camp. We're getting back at camped. Yummy.
You want me to give it to you?
Why?
Ah!
That was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw... It was... Renoir?
I used to see him in my nightmares too. He can be quite traumatizing.
So is the curator actually the OG Renoir, and the one we see is some like painted immortal something goo? I don't freaking know. All right, well, clearly we're gonna have like an hour of cutscenes and talking to do, which will start next time on Dragon Ball Z. Because we don't know how much we're gonna unlock here with everyone's dialogue and cutscenes, which I'm sure will be quite a few. Quite a few, I'd imagine. Yeah, there's a level of base might that just really pushes that bottom line scaling there, clearly. Yeah, crazy. All right, awesome. We'll start with this tomorrow. Thank you very much for tuning in, for watching, for following, subscribing. Div, again, thank you for the gifted subs. And back tomorrow for part 11 of Expedition 33, but I'm bad. But for now, y'all have a great night. Have a great morning. Whatever comes first. I'll see you tomorrow.